Then Aditya, would you like to continue? Hello. Okay. So our key features are like teachers. If you see, like there are in so many websites, there is very complicated user interface where there is grid view, where like any student or any user can get lost in the grid view and like don't have like what they want to do. It will become tougher for them. So like we have make sure that the UI is like very easily accessible to everyone, and there is like layered architecture in which is like you very what we can say easily accessible for everyone. Next page. So we have also added one more thing which is like quiz assessment and surveys, where you can like just upload one PDF or teachers or anyone who just want to like give the assessment to the people in their channel. They can just upload the PDF and the PDF will automatically generate the quizzes and give the assessment to the users where we can participate in it, and we will give the quiz and we can get a score. So like what we can do is we can give the quizzes on weekly based. We can calculate the scores and we will also get a progress report in our profile, like what is the progress in this week. In this week, okay, we have like given two quizzes, we have scored this much, and in the next week we have given this much quizzes and we have progressed this much or we have regressed this much. So this will be easier for.
Okay, wait, do you have any more slides left?
Hello.
Hello.
So we have also added a group discussion panel where multiple users can talk on a video call like Google Meet and share their screen, and also access whiteboard while sharing their screen. Then there were more challenges we faced while doing this project. First was screen sharing. While implementing screen sharing, we goes in lot of challenges. Like we first do it from scratch using WebRTC, but which was lot difficult. Then we used peer.js and socket to perform this. And after screen sharing, we have to like share that screen to other users, all the users, not single. So that was the issue. Then general channel was also the issue, because when one user create the organization, we have to create one general channel in all the organization static channel. Though this was done in backend. Then we learned this like we first time we integrated Python API in the Next.js project. So we learn Flask. We learn how to create APIs in Python, how to write scripts. Then same WebRTC and sockets, real-time communication via chats and video calls. Then there are a lot of future aspects. Like we can add multiple features. Multiple companies can integrate in our website, which can provide them internships, mentorships. Then multiple alumni of the organization can also share their experiences, like how they got in placements, how interviews was done. And multiple students can also ask their questions to alumni. Then we can create personal assistant using AIML, then mental health stress calculator using AIML, and we can also create a lead code platform like virtual collaborative code editor like VS Code. So multiple users can code at the one time, at same time on the platform. So thank you.
Now should we start with like showing a website to you?
Yes,
I will share the screen. Am I audible? Screen is visible, na? So this
So
is our
like this
main
is our
landing page of
landing
the
page of the
website.
website.
Yes, here it is a bit more information about our website. Study with your group, interactive community. You can track your progress, etc. It, it, it is a short description what StudyNext is. These are the features we have added. Now we start with creating. First, we will create the organization, and then second part, we will see how it works by joining the existing organization. First, we will sign up. So we can find here after registration we have two options to create a new organization or to join the existing organization. First, we will create a new organization. So organization has been created successfully, like Vedant said in the during the presentation. While when the organization is created, a general channel, which is a static channel for every organization, will be created at the time of the creation of organization from the backend. And this is the general channel where all the users in the organization, not a single channel users, all the users in the organization will interact with each other. Here we can see the channel info. Only one user is there because no one has joined the organization, and he is the admin. He has the control over the organization. So this is a creation of the organization. We can see the second part, and this is the profile. We will see it in second part by joining the existing organization.
Don't log out.
We will join the existing organization.
Okay.
Login. We have created one organization where we have added data so that we can find it more useful with the platform. Yes. Here are some options: create channel, join channel, get organization code. So this user will get the organization code and it will copy it from this from and it can share it with your friends. First I will log in. Sorry, log leave organization. So now we will join the existing organization by pasting that code we have get from this user. Now we will join that organization, and here is the general channel where all the this is the real-time chat where all the users have interacted with each other. Here we can see channel info. These are the users of the channel. We can search for the users. So I will request Vedant to also share his screen so that we can see the real-time chat or video transmission. Hello, Vedant. Hmm. So we have got the message from Vedant. Hello. I will also respond. First, I will send him the image and text. You can send multiple data formats like this. You can also send documents, videos, etc. So now I will join any channel. Then are you doing anything?
So like the channel functionality is one of the main what we can say functionality of our project, where like if you see,
Yes.
we are a CoC channel. So we are the group of coders which are like-minded people. So like if you want to start your own community or build your own community, this will be very useful for you. So like you can just create a channel in here. Vedant or Aditya, can you show the creating channel?
Yes. I will
Yeah.
show. Create channel. So you can see
Okay, so
there is
this
a new
new
channel has
channel
been
has been
created.
created for the
Yes.
CoC. So you can like the admin of the channel will create the channel, and then that there are people like if you see, I have joined the organization for the first time, and I am not aware about any of the channels or any of the clubs which are in this organization. So what will I do? I will just go in the join channel section. Aditya can go in there, or Vedant you can go in there.
Yes.
Okay, so in this join channel section, you will see all the channels listed which are in the existing organization, and you can see their description and their names, and you can find the people which are like-minded to you in the field which you are interested in to join that channel. And like, of course, you can like again leave that channel if you want, but yeah, you can here check which channel you want to join or which are the like-minded people you can join the channel with. So just join the channel. Vedant, you can just join the COC one. Yeah. Cool. So now Vedant has joined the COC1 channel. You can just show the group info on the members of the.
Channel info. Yes.
Yeah. So here, as you can see, Vedant has joined the COC channel. So in this way, you can create multiple channels. Like if you see COC as the organization, then you can create the channels such as blockchain, web dev, app dev, etc., etc. And then we will just the people which are like interested in those sections, they can join the channel. So this UI or this structure is like inspired by uh, you can say Discord. Like we just wanted to like get the create a certain structure which will be very useful for integrating all our functionalities what we wanted. So like yeah, this is the channel. You can create the channel. You can also start the instant meeting with all your members. Like uh, anyone from both of you can show it.
Yes. I will first start the meet in the COC
Yeah.
channel and we'll send the link to the create a new room. And here I will copy the. So I can share it in the organization WhatsApp channel. And you will join from the pasting that code in the. So Vedant has been joined in the meet.
So like the video meeting, of course, like can be used by our teachers to conduct the classes or tutorials, or also club members for doing the group discussion or doing the virtual study. It also has the whiteboard platform where you can like write on the blackboard or teachers can teach on that blackboard. Yeah, as per Aditya is showing.
and
This is the
we
whiteboard
can.
platform where teachers can teach or the group can conduct their discussion by writing the group points, discussion points and everything. Yeah, as you can see the screen sharing section.
Yes.
Okay, now let's fastly move towards the quiz assessment and then profile.
Also, we have one chat section, video chat section like Google Meet. These messages are not stored in the database. This is a real-time communication done with the help of socket data. So we
Okay,
will
now
do
Vedant just show the quiz structure.
So there are two uh, section, like admin can create quiz and other students can join, give and participate in that quiz. Then here the two turn assigned. No quizzes are created as now. So I am not the admin, so I will not get the uh, access to create the quiz. So I am the admin of computer engineering channel. Then I will create a quiz, and you can upload your PDF and whatever you want to. Wait for a second.
I think it takes time because we are uploading to Cloud in Arena.
So here you can see we have created quiz on 7th February, and it is now active. You can stop whenever you want. Like teacher can stop after 10 minutes or 15 minutes, and also check the uh, like how many submissions of the how many people scored and what scored. Then this is the past quiz which is not active now.
This was the
Then,
quiz part where teachers can
then
just submit the PPDs and everything, and the students can give the quiz, and then they will get their points and everything.
this is assessment of like quizzes of all the organization. Before we see the quizzes of the particular channel, and this was for the all organization.
So now let's move towards the profile and leaderboard. Just go to leaderboard first. Okay, Aditya, you have created the sample data for the leaderboard. Can you join on that channel? Okay, so this is the leaderboard now, where like the quizzes you give, all the points will be calculated here, and you will get the name of your like you will get your rank according to that. So like as you can see, our first user is Narendra with 40 points. The second one is Vinita with 2 points. It will get like a clear leaderboard, like how many people will join the channel or how will people will join the organization. You can also see the graph of their progress here, the points, rank, username, and graph. It will also be like it will fill up according to like how many users you have in your organization. Now let's just go with the profile. So this is your general profile where you have your name or your all personal info that you have submitted during your sign up and login. Just go into the schedule. Here it is the schedule, like what is the past attended quiz you have attended, or what is the attended seminar you have like last attended any of the seminar, or your upcoming activities which you have signed up for, like with there is new scheduled quiz where you want to give that quiz, and where there is like new scheduled seminar or something. Then there is progress report where we'll track all the like all your points from the quizzes. We have right now only the quizzes as the part of the assessment, but as we go in the future we can also add many things uh, like hackathons, workshops and everything. Like we didn't have like we did have time constraints, so we couldn't integrate all the possibilities which can be used in the assessment section. So for now, this is only based on the quizzes, where we will create your progress report on weekly basis, where you can track your progress, which is like regressed or gone up and gone down. Then there is also the leaderboard section where you will get your current rank, what is your current score, what is the highest rank you ever achieved in the lifetime, and what is the highest score you ever achieved, and the increase and decrease in points from the last week. And also you can log out from here. Yeah, so this was the walkthrough of our website. Like, do you have any questions?
Thank you guys for presenting. Guys, do you have any questions regarding the website as well as the presentation? Uh, yeah, the UI was actually very impressive. Uh,
Yeah. No, no, no. We extract the questions from the PDF. The PDF is like in the text format where like paragraphs of text is there. We create the quiz from the text only.
But it was created using script, so questions are not like good, very good. So we wanted to use AML, but our fourth member was not doing anything, so we didn't
It's
get
just
time.
right now it's only a Python, which is like a robust code which creates just the JSON file from the text or PDF file you have submitted. Yeah.
okay,
Okay. Cool. Thank you.
How are you? Hello, hello.
Yeah.
wait.
Yes.
Wait. How you guys are generating the progress report? Like,
The progress report now, like you see the quizzes we are like submitting, the teachers are giving the quizzes and the users are giving the assessment. So the scores of their assessments are stored, like in first week we have like given two quizzes, so the data will be stored for that two quizzes in the points for that particular week. And in the next week we are given another two quizzes, so the data will be stored for that week only. So we are giving the quizzes like progress report week by week. So in week 1, like you have scored 30 points out of 40. In week 2 you have scored like 35 points of 40. So the progress report will go up, and like if you have scored less, the progress report will go down.
and also like, can I give repeated quizzes on the same week, or there is bound limit set? Like, you can only give that much quiz. As like, if the teacher has assigned a quiz,
Yeah.
so after one attempt, it should be closed, right?
Hmm. So right now
So
I
I
don't
mean,
think we have the functionality to like close it in one attempt only.
yeah, because like somebody can give it multiple times.
Yeah, it give it multiple times. That's true.
Yes, I think there is a functionality. When you once you give the quiz, it will not appear in the platform, so you don't give it again.
So like, it will be in the completed. Have you
Completed section. Yeah.
Yes, yes.
completed section and
Past
the
quizzes.
past quizzes section is there?
Yes.
Okay, fine. Yeah, good project.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, guys, are there any more questions before move on to the next team? Okay, sure. We'll move on to the next one. Thank you, guys.
Okay.
Thank
Thank
you.
you, and sorry
Thank
for
you.
the long presentation.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, the next team can start presenting.
Hello, myself Vaishnavi Hood and my team name is Bit by Bit. Our project Health Connect is a comprehensive healthcare website designed to empower individuals to proactively manage their health and well-being. Our website aims to let individuals take charge of their health journey with confidence. One key feature of Health Connect is its ability to utilize location based services to swiftly connect users with emergency services such as hospitals, blood banks in their vicinity. In addition to existing feature, our website offers doctor appointment booking system based on specialty and availability of healthcare professionals. Also, Health Connect offers curated selection of blogs and articles authored by healthcare experts covering a wide range of topics including preventive care, treatment options and lifestyle modifications. Additionally, the symptom checker feature analyzes user reported symptoms and generates a comprehensive list of potential diseases or conditions which guides them towards seeking appropriate medical advice from relevant healthcare professionals. Health Connect also provides nutritional analysis tools, allowing users to assess the nutritional content of their meals, gaining insights into their dietary habits. Lastly, Health Connect features a BMI calculator, enabling users to assess their body mass index and gain insights into their weight status. This tool serves as a valuable resource for users looking to manage their weight effectively and adopt healthier lifestyle habits. Now, Nisarga will tell more about future scope of the website.
Coming to the future scope of our project, we can have a telemedicine integration in which we can implement video conferencing capabilities to allow the users to consult with the healthcare professionals remotely. We can have a health record management in which we can enable users to store and manage their medical records securely within the platform and implement features for tracking medication history, allergies, etc. We can have a community engagement in which we can integrate the social features such as user profiles, discussion forums, and the support groups for fostering community engagement. We can enable users to share their health journeys, success stories, and challenges with others. We can have a nutrition tracker. The website can track the user's daily food intake, storing the information about the type of food consumed, the portion sizes, and the nutritional content. At the end of each month, we can provide personalized tips and recommendations for improving the user's diet and the overall lifestyle. We can have more features for the doctor login, where the doctors will also be able to register themselves on the website and provide their professional credentials, verifying their medical license, and completing a profile with their areas of expertise, specialization, and contact information. Once registered and verified, doctors can access a blogging platform within the Health Connect where they can write and publish their own articles, posts, or blogs on various health topics. We can add more accuracy in our nearby services feature. We will try to provide users with more accurate, up to date information about the nearby healthcare services, thus facilitating easier access to essential medical resources. The tech stack which we used in our project were in front end we used HTML, Tailwind CSS, JavaScript, and React. For backend we used Node.js and Express. For database we used MongoDB, and for authentication we used MongoDB and JWT. Now coming to the contributors of this project, Atharva, me myself Nisarga, Vaishnavi, and Ankit. A special thanks to our mentors Narayani and Tanaya for their invaluable guidance and support. Now Atharva will give a demo of our website.
Hello. Hello, am I audible? Okay, I will share the screen. Okay, is the screen visible? This is our website, Health Connect. I will just log out. So this is our login page, and this is our sign up page. The sign up page consists of email, username, password, contact, role, and expertise. The role consists of patient, doctor, and the expertise consists of all the expertise of the doctors. And for patients, we have gift not available. So I will first sign in into the website. So our first feature is nutrition analyzer. This is the form for nutrition analyzer. This API supports NLP queries, so we can input anything in this input section. As you can see, it gave us the information about samosa and its nutrients like calories, total fat, saturated fat, cholesterol, sodium, and their values. We can also see the daily intake limit. Moving on to the next feature, there it is nearby services. This is the form for nearby services. It consists of hospital, doctor, pharmacies, medical services, and blood banks. I will select hospital and input my PIN code. So it prompts the user for, and asks for the user location. And all the results are sorted according to the distance related to the user's latitude and longitude. So as you can see, Sadhukamal Eye Hospital, and if I click it, it shows us the marker where it is located. And if the results are not accurate, we can also sort it according to the pin code. As you can see, the pin code was of Nagpur, so all the hospitals nearby that pin code are listed. Okay, so our next feature is appointment booking. So if any of the doctor is logged in our website, he will be listed in this list. As you can see, all the doctors are listed here, and we can also sort them according to their expertise. I will consult Dr. Anjali Reddy and input my issue. As you can see, the fourth query, I dislocated my arm, is added into the appointment list, and it is pending. For the doctor's point of view, we can see, wait a second. From the doctor's point of view, we will see two buttons, accept and reject. As you can see, it is the status is declined. Moving on to the next feature, it is blogs. All the blogs all over the world are shown to the person, are shown to the user. We can also search blog like cancer. It will show all the blogs related to cancer and also news related to the cancer. Our next feature is symptom checker. This is the form for symptom checker. I will input my age, gender, symptom. We can also add more symptoms and also delete them. As you can see, these are the results. So the most accurate result is back pain, also called dorsalgia, and which doctor you should seek in order to sort your issue. And the next feature is a basic BMI calculator. We can input a weight, height, age, and it will shows our BMI. This is our about page. That's it for our website. Thank you. There is also a delete button. We can delete our account if you want to.
Okay, thank you so much, guys. We are now open to questions.
Anybody has any questions? The block feature is a basic API. We just fetch the blocks, and the search feature has a separate route. We have hard coded the search feature did not allow category of healthcare, so I have hard coded it into the query. So anything the user searches, I add a health tag to it.
Okay. And also for the symptoms checker, did you implement a model of some sort?
No, actually, it was our plan to implement a model, but it got cancelled. So it is also an API.
Okay.
Any more questions?
I don't think so. Okay. Thank you guys. Amazing project. We'll move on to the next team. Yeah, the next team can start presenting. Okay. Bye.
Good morning, one and all. On behalf of Team Mattercode, I, Shreyash, would like you to present our website, which is known as Adopt Pet. So, Adopt Pet is an ultimate pet service portal that we have created. What are our basic intentions on creating this web portal is that just imagine that you're not able to speak, you are literally on streets, and you have got nothing but just uh, you have got nothing but just to being helpless here and there. Now imagine this is what literally a living being is facing nowadays. Here cats and dogs, they are just on the streets, and they are looking for some companionship, they're looking for some shelter. And this is where we had this is what our intentions are, to create a web portal where adoption interface could be much easier.
So I would now like to talk about Adopet. So it is more than a pet adoption portal. It's a compassionate community dedicated to finding loving homes for animals. We foster meaningful connections between pet lovers and their companions through our platform. Our user-friendly interface also streamlines the adoption process, promoting responsible ownership and strengthening the bond. Onto the problem statement, as we can see. So Adopet, uh, at Adopet we would like to tackle the problem of pet overpopulation, then provide companions to both humans and pets, because there is a lot of loneliness in today's world. So through our user-friendly interface, we would like to address this problem. The tech stack we have used for front end is HTML, CSS, and JavaScript. For backend, we did Node.js and Express.js, and for database, it was MongoDB. So the accomplished features of our website are implementing a dynamic user-friendly interface. So since it's a pet adoption portal, we have made it a fun-filled website. We have blogs for beginner adopters. So those people who are new to pet adoption will be having pets for the first time. They will read stories and blogs about uh, the pets, the different stories, the different articles about pets. Then detailed pet profiles. So when a pet is up for adoption, there is a proper profile with each and every detail, its medical records and everything. Then there is an adoption application process. So interested adopters can submit adoption applications directly through the platform. We also have an events page where all the pet events in the city are uh, brought up and mapped for the users so that they can attend or contribute to the event. And community engagement. So through
Sorry for the interruption. You are the manager project.
yes, Team Mattercode.
Oh, like it was for team bro code, I guess. They are waiting, but you can continue bro code. You can wait. After then you can present. Okay.
It was 11:40, so we started.
Okay.
All right.
No
It
problem.
was delayed a bit.
Yeah.
So through features like user reviews, blogs, and sharing options, there is a community engagement.
So the development roadmap for our project, what we had basically gone through or we followed is that we need to know what are those services that are already there in the market. So like there are great websites created by developers, which we had to review it once. So by reviewing them, that's where we get our inspiration from. So once we have a proper aim that this is how our website needs to be, it needs to be great, it needs to be quite user friendly, it needs to be operable by everyone, like even a 5-year-old kid can do that or something, somewhat. So that is what we went. So in this slide is that's what I said. We had gone on to Whimsical. On Whimsical, we created the roadmap. This is basically the home page, and it needs to redirect to the other page, and that's how we created it on the Whimsical. Can we have the next slide? Yeah. So the fundamentals of HTML, CSS, JavaScript, all these we had to go through the Udemy course, which was provided by our mentors. Through those bootcamp courses, we got to know the HTML, CSS, and JavaScript's core fundamentals. We created small mini projects as well. Me and Priyank, both of us had to look forward for the front end designing, and Pawan and Varun, they were involved in the back end. So there were quite hurdles in between, which we had solved them by our own experiences using those small mini projects that we created, or our mentors, they really helped us a lot. Can we have the next slide? Yeah, so now we would like you to show the demonstration of our website.
Hey guys, I'm Pavan. Now I'll be presenting you with our website. This is the landing page of our website. These are the reviews submitted by people who've used our website. A user can donate by filling this form, whichever kind of animal he has, whether he has cat or dog or bird or a furry animal or any other animal too. By filling these details, breed description, age in months, the image of pet and its medical history, on what scale is he good with pets, is he good with kids, is he vaccinated or not, its gender, and why the person wants to donate the pet. From here, a user can adopt a pet by having different categories. This for cat, this for dog, this for birds. Here, user can search whatever pet he wants. I've created some pets with users. These are the details, his description, his age, gender, and all. And first, I've had to log in with a valid account. Now, when I want to adopt a particular pet, I'll click this button. Now, an email will be sent to Varun, who was owner of this pet, by an admin account. I'll show you.
Hello.
This was sent 0 minutes ago. This feature acts as admin so that if I want to ask Varun for a pet, I won't be able to directly contact him. Admin will approve his request and then send Varun a mail so that Varun can be suitable for adoption, if whether he wants to adopt or not. This is a blogs page for users who are new to the blogs. For example, this blog. I can like this blog. I can also create a blog. Here user has to select an image and post a blog. And further will be presented by Varun.
Thank you, Pawan. So I'm Varun. So Pawan, please open the web page. So in this page, like we have shown the list of the beds available inside Mumbai, as well as some adoption centers and a map shown below. And just hold a bit, like click somewhere in the map. Like it shows the location as well as when we click on the marker, and we have adoption centers below and some good quotes. And go to the events page. Thank you. So like there are many dog events like many pet events happening inside Mumbai as well as in India. So this page shows the events that are currently occurring. So like just seen by you, like on click some button like some event and it shows you there. And it has the contact information, address and that, and just show the like you can further do like show the user profile. So like user can enter its name, phone and email. Do so like my pet, so like it shows the pets that I have posted for adoption. The user entered blogs and favorites, like the like blogs, and I will just take it to the feedback page. So whenever user wants to submit a feedback, he can submit from here, and we have gave gave our contact information to the user as well in the footer, and what's the company about and some of our social media links. That's all.
Okay, guys. Do you have any questions?
Yeah, I have one. First of all, guys, congratulations. Great UI. So इसमें भी like तुम्हारे mentors कौन थे?
Ayush and Akansha.
ये रियली गुड UI. और तुम लोगों ने वो ईमेल का कैसे इम्प्लीमेंट किया फीचर लाइक ईमेल जो सेंड कर दो तुम लोग?
नोड मेलर से.
ओके देन एडमिन उसको मैन्युअली एक्सेप्ट करता है कि
एडमिन हमारा एक्चुअली टीम का अकाउंट है, तो उस पे जिसको डोनेट करना है उसको मेल, एडमिन को उससे मेल आता है, और फिर मुझे वरुण वरुण का पेट लेना है ना, तो वरुण को मेरा सब डिटेल्स जाएगा. लाइक हम दोनों 1-to-1 नहीं बात कर सकते, बीच में एडमिन आएगा.
Admin, like matter code will work as an admin.
हमारे फ्यूचर स्कोप में हम लोग एक्चुअली पेट ऑर्गेनाइजेशंस को एज ए यूजर ऐड करेंगे, फिर एडमिन का काम वही कर लेंगे, एनजीओज वगैरह.
Any more question, guys? Okay, sure. We'll move on to the next team. Great UI, guys. The landing page was very nice. Also, the
Thank you.
transitions and all were superb, as well as all the other features. Okay. Team Brocode, you can start presenting now.
Yes.
Hi guys, I am Soham Ghadge, the captain of the team Bro Code that never breaks the code. So here we are here with our project name as the Crypto Analyzer. So Crypto Analyzer basically covers two domains, that is the web development and the machine learning. So a crypto analyzer is basically a tool or software designed to analyze the cryptocurrency market data, historical trends, and various indicators to help investor make informed decisions. This is, thank you, Kedar. So moving on to the next slide. So the contributors of this team, Bro Code, that never breaks the code, is Soham Ghadge, me myself, Mihir Gore, and Sharyu Mane. Moving on to the next slide. So, in order to build this project, we covered various tech stacks. So basically, for machine learning, we used our hero, that is none other than Python. For HTML, we have for front end basically we had CSS, HTML, JavaScript, React, Material UI, and Tailwind. Now, for the backend, we used MongoDB and Node.js. Next slide. So basically, the very key features of our website is firstly very great visualizable graphs that would help the investors or even the crypto players to make informed decisions. Also, since we are using machine learning over here, we harness the power of ML to do predict the future prices of right now as of 1 hour. We also trained a model for doing plus 6 hours, basically each hour. Then we had a portfolio creation page, and here we are covering basically some of top 10 cryptocurrencies. They are Bitcoin, Ethereum, Avalanche, Doge, ZRP, Solana, Cardano, USDT, and Link, and DNB. We also have a user personalized experience. Moving on to the next slide. So I would like Sharyu Mane to take on the front end.
Hello. So for developing the website frontend, we have used React framework. It is a JavaScript library which provides usability of the user interface components, and it has helped me in modularizing my code. Now React basically has JSX files. JSX files means JavaScript XML files, which help me combine both the markup and the logic together. For designing the website, we have used a Tailwind and Material UI as the styling tools. Tailwind has predefined set of classes for the designing purpose. Now, basically, I don't have to switch to CSS files a thousand times for styling my HTML files. So, to reduce this effort and styling efficiently, I can directly include the classes, the predefined classes in my HTML tags or in the XML tags. And also, we have used a Material UI, which helps me make reusable components for the styling purpose, and it helps me maintain uniformity throughout my website for the styling. Now, I would like Soham to elaborate about the backend of Crypto Analyzer.
So the main hero of our project is none other than our backend. So here in backend, we are basically working on Node, but in order to use or harness the entire power of Node, we are using Express.js, which is a very light framework for web development applications. Then we used MongoDB for our NoSQL database, which retrieves data and sends it in the JSON format. So it is really helpful for us over here. Then we used Axios. So basically, Axios is used for handling our front end to back end HTTP requests. So yeah, this was the back end. Now coming to the machine learning, handing it over to Mihir.
Hello. In the machine learning aspect, basically we have used a random forest regression model. So we have taken the hourly data of all the 10 cryptocurrencies over the past 1 year, and we have trained the random forest regression model over 4 features. Those features being hour of the day of the week, SAB. That is basically the average of the closing prices over of 20 hours, and RSI, which is the basically relative strength index, as it ranges between 0 to 100, and it depends upon it varies with every currency. So in the random forest regression model, we have taken 100 decision trees, and we have trained it using these 4 features. So the main plus point of our model here is that we can predict however hours we want into future. For example, into 6, 7, 8 hours into the future, we can predict using the model. We have used Fast API to link our machine learning backend to our React.js frontend. Now let Soham take over and give us a demo of our actual website.
So let's dive into our demo. So I'm just presenting my screen. I just hope my screen is visible, right, guys? Okay. So let's go to the Crypto Analyzer webpage. So this is the homepage for our website. So first of all, welcome to Crypto Intel, your gateway to inform crypto investing. Sharyu, you can start.
So basically, we have observed that जितने भी maximum websites are cryptocurrency से related, they first show the statistical aspect. So here similarly, we have used the CoinGecko API and displayed the current market trends. So we have displayed current price, 24 hours change, and the market cap. So these all are clickable. So here you get the information about the Bitcoin, and we have tried plotting the graph for the last 7 days, and the other graph is for 24 hours. This one is for the 24 hours graph, and if you hover on the graph, you can see the points of display. Yeah, so here you can see the price. This is basically price in USD of the Bitcoin or whatever the cryptocurrency is against the time. So it's a live API. Back to homepage. Scrolling down, we have listed out the first 15 trending coins. These are also clickable and you can view their graphs and information about it. Then we have included the top gainers and losers. So user basically the user gets an idea what next to invest on. So yeah.
Am I audible?
Yes, you're audible.
Okay, now moving on to the cryptocurrencies page. So basically here we have covered, as I said in our ML also, Mihir said, here we have taken some top 10 coins. Along with that, you can see the ranking being assigned to them, which is already, it's coming from the central data using the CoinGecko API over here. So let's now, if we go on to click on the Bitcoin here, so we basically get some detailed analysis of each currencies. So basically, we also get about the market cap, price USD, percentage change, and all other data. Now, moving on to the portfolio. So portfolio is our real hero over here. So basically now if I enter a username over here, we will be asking the user to enter his or her name, then the email address, if whatever email address he wants to, or that's obviously a legit one, and then a phone number. Then we will ask the user to enter how much coins he's right now is holding. Let it be an integer, let it be a decimal, no matter what. So right now I'm just entering it as number 12. And next is now what coin or how much share, coin he wants. Now, since you know the crypto market is very volatile, and so here we are using, we are asking the user to tell us how much percentage or quantity he's interested in order to make an informed decision whether to take that coin or not. So now suppose he wants 0.1. So now he can select the coin over here. So now I have selected the Bitcoin. Then I'll do the send. So here is his portfolio. So now portfolio, I need to explain about what is total holding and what is profit loss percent over here. So basically total holding is the summation of what he currently has in the bank plus the interested coin share quantity of 0.1 that we are being using. So it's just a normal summation where we are using the, we are taking the coin and multiplying it with its current price in the US dollars and then presenting him that if he purchases this, his total holding will turn out to be $5.8 million. Now coming up here, we can select whatever coins he wants to and continuously go on to see or receive his total holdings. Similarly, we have here the profit and loss percentage, which is just the initial investment that he has, or the amount that he has in his bank right now, minus the interested share quantity divided by the initial investment into 100. So it would be giving me the profit or loss percent. Now, if it's a profit, the number would definitely be a positive. So यहाँ पे you can see he has purchased Ethereum. So it is plus 0.83. So it's a profit for him. And the total holding in his bank would be $30. Now, coming to add transaction. Now, basically, this is a feature which is in building right now. Here, we are now, once the user is using this trial and test method of ours, he can go on to purchase the currency of the required quantity that he wants to. So here, he can then again go to select his currencies, go on to buy option, Bitcoin, then you will get the price of the Bitcoin. Now, suppose, as I told, he is interested in getting a share of 0.1. So he can enter over here the 0.1 and get his total expenditure. Now, further, we are thinking on now, since it's just a web dev and ML project. Now, if we get our hero blockchain into integration, we would definitely be able to carry out these transactions using smart contracts really, really well. Now, let's moving on to our ML feature.
So in ML, so basically our model is running in the background. It is fetching the data, hourly data of the past 1 year till today. It is constantly training because we have seen that if we use save models and just pass the current values through it, the accuracy is tampered a bit because crypto is such a volatile field that even a gap of a few hours can lead to a lot of errors. So as you can see, the model has predicted the values, and these values that are being displayed, these are the values of the next, that will the predictions of the next 1 hour. One hindrance that we faced during the ML development ML was that we first tried using LSTM layers in a basic sequential model, but the problem was that the accuracy was gapping, was peaking at a certain level and was not going ahead. That was because we are only training it on using one parameter. Here in the random forest regression, we are training a model based on 4 various parameters of a particular forest, which is highly enhancing our accuracy of prediction.
So Mihir, can you bring on our slides back? Am I audible? Yeah. So now coming to the future prospects of our website. So basically, it's about building a crypto enthusiastic community. So, a community, if we have a strong community that is backing our website, so definitely the decisions that the crypto user could experience would be much more greater. Now, we also want to build our portfolio website page more personalized. Right now, we are just presenting his total holdings and his profit and loss percent. We would definitely want more other features to be added. Next, now as Mihir and Sharyu talked about the graphs over here, now as we also trained our model to predict plus 6 hour graphs, now we would be getting 6 individual points for 1 hour each. So we can definitely make a crypto prediction graphs for future as well. And since also Mihir said that it's not necessary that the limit has to be 6 hours, we can extend it to as much future we want to. Next is also about highlighting the news. So basically, we also wanted to add on the news that's currently going in the market on our website. Right now, we weren't able to get it on board, but we would definitely love it to do. Next slide. So that was all it from our side, guys. It was the Crypto Analyzer project that was made a dream come true, also by our mentors, Yatharth and Dev. Thank you so much for guiding us, because no matter what time it is like 2 a.m., 1 a.m., whatever time it is, they are always on. And we definitely would like to really thank them, because means their help was really valuable. Also, we would like to thank CoC Inheritance because this was definitely a learning experience for us, because we have never explored this web development and machine learning domains. So yeah, thank you so much, and looking forward to working with you guys more. We are open to questions now.
Thank you so much. Yeah, as you stated. Does anyone have any questions?
Well, we would definitely like some tips from Sarvagnya because he also had a similar project in his inheritance.
The ML part of it was not as great as yours, but uh, I think the UI can be improved. That is one thing.
Yes.
Uh, Apart from that, I think it was a really good project. It was very extensive. Which API were you using?
We actually used two APIs over here. One was the CoinLore API and one was the CoinGecko API.
And what was its limit? Rate limit?
Uh, Rate limit, see, CoinLore is not having a rate limit. CoinGecko is having, but I guess Sharyu would explain it much more better. Sharyu, can you take on?
Yeah, it actually had limits, तो थोड़ा इशू हो गया था उसमें, बट आई गेस जो कॉइन लोरे से एपीआई से जो इंफॉर्मेशन आ रहे थे दे डिडंट हैव अ लिमिट, सो प्रॉपरली प्रेजेंट हो रहे थे.
एंड वो जो होल्डिंग्स वाला पार्ट था उसमें और आगे के लिए कुछ सोचा है क्या प्रॉपर पोर्टफोलियो मैनेज करने के लिए?
या हम वही सोच रहे थे राइट नाउ. गिव इट अप द टाइम कंस्ट्रेंट्स दैट वी हैड. तो हम लोग ने अभी तक सिर्फ दो ही फीचर्स इम्प्लीमेंट कर पाए थे. वी वर ऑल्सो थिंकिंग लाइक यू मस्ट हैव सीन HDFC का जो रहता है स्टॉक मार्केट का, बेसिकली द page basically about the nifties, mutual funds and your price, your shares right now. वो सब भी हमें implement करना था, but वो अभी हम कर नहीं पाए. But yeah, we would definitely like to do it, and also as I told, for adding on the transactions using smart contract, इसमें एक नया ही domain आ जाएगा, that's the blockchain.
दैट वुड बी समथिंग जो पूरा मल्टी डोमेन बना देगा प्रोजेक्ट को. एंड एमएल वाले में तुम लोग ने एलएसटीएम्स यूज किए क्या करंटली?
नहीं, प्रीवियसली हमने एलएसटीएम्स यूज करके किया था, पर उससे सीन क्या हो रहा था कि आप एरर एक्यूरेसी बहुत कम आ रही थी आफ्टर पॉइंट, क्योंकि हम सिर्फ एक ही जो क्लोजिंग प्राइस है सिर्फ वही लेके ट्रेन कर रहे थे. हमने जब अभी रैंडम फॉरेस्ट रिग्रेसर यूज किया है तो हमने चार अलग अलग फीचर्स यूज करके उस पर ट्रेन किया. इसकी वजह से एक्यूरेसी ऑफ प्रेडिक्शन इज मच मोर.
अच्छा, आई सी. दैट इज गुड. और भी लाइक टाइम सीरीज डेटा के लिए एलएसटीएम बेस्ड थोड़ा मॉडल्स रहता है एंड एल्गोरिथम्स भी रहते हैं, अरीमा सारीमा, ये भी थोड़ा एक्सप्लोर कर सकते हो. अपार्ट फ्रॉम दैट ग्रेट प्रोजेक्ट बहुत अच्छे से बना है. एंड आई एम
Thank
प्रीटी श्योर यू है तुम लोग ने फ्रॉम स्क्रैच बनाया है, तो
Yes,
दैट इज
हमने
वेरी
actually
गुड एफर्ट.
we never use any template on that's on the internet. We thought that चलो start से ही build करते हैं. तो yeah, UI हम obviously इसको improve कर सकते हैं.
ग्रेट प्रोजेक्ट एंड ग्रेट वर्क टू द मेंटर्स इसमें.
Yeah, thank you so much. Any other questions?
Okay, I guess there aren't any questions, so we'll move on to the next team. Thank you so much, guys. It was an amazing presentation.
Thank you.
Yeah. Team Matrix, you can present your screen. Team Matrix. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Hello. Yeah, am I audible? Okay, so hello and welcome all. Our project name is Job Hub. So what I will give you a simple overview about our project. So it is basically it is a job portal website which aims to simplify the job search process by using a user friendly platform. So we have come up with this idea by recognizing some of the challenges faced by the job. So it's basically a job portal in which there's a place for recruiters as well as employers. Recruiters will be able to go through the job listings and find jobs for themselves, and the employers will be there'll be a separate section for employers where they will be able to able to post jobs and
Abdul, I guess your net is.
hire people for their own company. So
Abdul, you are actually not audible during some time. I think there is a network problem from your side.
it's lagging a little bit.
Yeah,
One sec,
it's
one sec, just
lagging.
one sec.
Yeah.
So sorry about that. I'll just start again if you guys don't mind.
Yeah, yeah, sure. No problem.
So yeah, as I was saying, hello and welcome to all. We are Team Matrix, and our project name is Job Hub. So, giving you a simple overview of our project, it is a job portal website, and it aims to simplify the job search process by providing a user-friendly platform which connects job seekers and potential recruiters. So, the idea we have come up with this idea by recognizing the challenges faced by many individuals and finding suitable jobs. So basically, the job portal website, it has separate sections for job seekers as well as employers. Job seekers can go through the job listings and find suitable jobs for themselves, and the employers can, and there will be a separate section for employers where they will be able to where whatever openings they have in their company, they can post it onto the website, and they can hire people through the website. So that was a simple overview of the website. Going moving ahead, the tech stack we have used is, for the front end we've used HTML, CSS, JavaScript, and React. For backend we have used Node.js and Express.js, and the database is MongoDB. So some of the features that we have included in this website is, there is a salary range viewer in the job listing page. So basically, whenever the user, or the job seeker goes through the potential job listings, he can there will always be a expected salary range as to what he can expect from that job from beforehand, so that he doesn't need to go through the whole process and then find out maybe the job is not suitable for him. To make things a bit more easier for the job seeker, we have implemented a salary range viewer for him. We have also integrated a forum page in the website where people can log in through whatever email ID they have used in for the website. They can log in, and they can go through post threads and reply to threads, and it'll be basically make a informative space for people. So if anybody wants to have know something, or has some questions or questions, they can post it onto the forum, and other users can help them out. So we have also integrated. There are distinct sign in and login pages for job seekers and employers. So there will be a separate questionnaire for the job seeker, which will build his profile, and a separate questionnaire for the employer, which will build his profile, and then there will be separate login and sign in pages for both. We've also, up till now, we another feature that we've managed to add is a company job posting. So basically, in the company dashboard, there will be a link, there will be a button where the user or the employer can post any job openings. So, and that job opening will be visible in the job listing page to the user. So currently, these are the few features that we've added. I'll just go move on and show you a couple of the screenshots of the website. So this is our login and sign up page. This will be different for both the company and the job seeker. this is the user information page which I was talking about. So a separate questionnaire for both the employer and the job seeker, and this will build their profile. These will be the profile pages. So the left one is for the employer, and the right one is for the user. Both will be separate, and it will be customized depending on your separate users. So this is just a simple template that I'm showing you right now. And this is a few screenshots of the forum page. So basically it's a simple forum page where everybody can register and log in, create new posts, and the post that the person has created will also be visible in the dashboard. So now my friend Raj will just show you a demo of the website.
Hello, hello. Hello, am I audible? So this is the homepage of our website. Is the stream visible?
Yes, it is visible.
So this is the homepage. Uh, from here we can log in. There are two types of login: one for the uh, job seeker who is going to find jobs, and one for the employer. So we will first log in for an employer. We will make a new account. So this login process, we have used JWT for that, and the request for the backend is sent by Axios, and we have to fill this form. So this is the profile page for the company. We can log out from here, and we can also post a job. So we have to give the job title. So we can give here if the job is full time or part time. It will be shown in the user's page. So then now the job is posted. We can see it from the user side. So we have to log out from here, and we will log in from uh, a new user. So this is the profile page for the user. Here we can see the applied jobs. It is 0 because we have not applied from this. Uh, and when we go here, we can see the job which are available. So
These other jobs I have created from other accounts which I've made earlier. This is the job we just made. We can see the job title and if it is full time or part time, and we can also see the salary range uh, and all the other information. If we click on this, we will go to the job title page, but this we have not yet connected with the backend, and we can also apply, but that features we have not added till yet. The backend is ready, but we have not implemented it right now, and we can go back and we will log out from here. So this is the website for job hub, and now I would like me to present the forum page. It is not integrated in this, it is different from here.
Am I audible? Okay, so the main, 1 minute, I will present. Is it visible? Okay. So the main reason behind creating a forum, so as you know, there are many paid advertisements here, and if suppose you are applying for a job, but once you are in the company, then you get to know that the work culture is very toxic or there is too much stress in the job. So a forum is basically a free page for everyone, so they can chat and discuss about their companies or about their works. So basically, the forum page is it's not complete yet. The CSS is remaining and it's very bare bone, but we have implemented the basic functionality. So from here you can register. So let's Abdul example that we use a username as. Once you have registered, you can see that I have already created some different accounts and posted it. So in the dashboard, you can see different types of posts. For example, this is the new post. So if I want to reply or I would like to like it, so there's this, and I can also post a reply in this. So this was the earlier account which I used to log in, and if you want to create a new post, you can also go once again go to a dashboard. You can create a new post. You can give a title for this post and the description. Once in the description, basically you have to write the entire post, and as you can see here, the post was created in the second page. Yeah, so we have not yet integrated this as of yet, but once we are done with the backend, we will try to integrate both the website and this forum as well. Thank you.
Thank you guys. It is a
So,
great UI. Okay, okay.
uh,
What,
should I just
Akshay?
go through the sorry
Yeah,
the
yeah,
future
sure,
goal?
sure. My bad, my bad.
Sorry. So yeah, this was the a small demo of our website. थोड़े improvements तो करने हैं. As in CSS में भी अभी improvements हुए हैं. There are a few issues that we still need to resolve. And actually वो हो गए थे, but वो merge करने में issue आ रहा था. So other than that, a few other future goals that we would like to add is first of all to integrate the forum page because it is one of our key features. And we would also like to add video calling and messaging into the website, and basically there will be a separate there will be a dashboard in the user profile where you can message and call employers so that you don't need to share any personal information. We will also be wanting to add a freelance page in which job seekers can post they can be hired on a short term basis for freelance projects. Also, once the backend is completely finished, we would also like to add proper job search filters. So basically, in the listing page, you can go through and have filters, and uske hisab se you can search through all the jobs in that page. Multilingual website is also one of them, where maybe we can completely translate the page into another language, because India may vast majority of the people are more comfortable with another language, so maybe we could also add that. So this has been our project, Job Hub. Our team was Vedant Aswale, Meet, Mayekar, Raj, Saple, and myself, Abdul Qadir Amin. And we would like to give out a huge thanks to our mentors, Dhruvil and Siddesh Singh. They have really helped us a lot throughout the whole journey, and it has been an amazing learning experience in the past 4 months. And a huge thank you to CoC as well. So thank you. This was our project.
So we are now open to any questions, and any suggestions will be most welcome.
ग्रेट यूआई है गाइस, आई रियली लाइक द यूआई. लाइक अगर मेरे को कोई वेबसाइट चाहिए रहेगा जिस पे मतलब मैं जॉब्स के लिए अप्लाई कर रहा हूँ, तो लाइक आई वुड प्रेफर योर यूआई. इट लुक्ड वेरी वेरी क्लीन एंड लाइक मेरे को ऐसा काइंड ऑफ माइक्रोसॉफ्ट ही वाइब्स दे रहा था. लाइक माइक्रोसॉफ्ट का अगर तुम लोग ने यूआई देखा रहेगा, इट गेव ऑफ दैट वाइब्स.
थैंक यू.
Thank you. द मेन मतलब वही है, मतलब इफ यू कैन गो ऑन अदर वेबसाइट नौकरी, तो बहुत क्लटरी यूआई रहता है, मतलब किधर क्या क्लिक करना है, मोस्ट ऑफ द एड्स. तो मेन फीचर हमें एड फ्री रखना है इसको मोस्टली, एंड एक सिंपल और इजी टू नेविगेट वैसा टाइप का यूआई हमने डिज़ाइन करने का सोचा था.
राइट. ऑल्सो आई हैड अ क्वेश्चन रिगार्डिंग द फॉरम पार्ट. लाइक तुम लोग ने वो कैसे इम्प्लीमेंट किया? लाइक इज देयर अ लिमिट, और डेटाबेस तुम लोग ने कौन सा यूज़ किया?
सो फॉर द फॉरम बेसिकली मैंने MongoDB का फ्री अकाउंट का थ्रू किया है बेसिकली. सो एनी मतलब पोस्ट रहेंगे तो मेरे अकाउंट पे डिवर्ट होके उस पर स्टोर हो रहा है. लिमिट एज ऑफ आई डोंट नो, मतलब आई थिंक सो लिमिट नहीं है उसमें. और फिर उसमें बेसिक फंक्शनलिटी है अब तक, मतलब उसमें मतलब मेन तो अब तक मुझे उसमें मॉडरेटर का एक फीचर ऐड करना है, लाइक रेडिट में होता है. सो इफ यू आर पोस्टिंग एनी NSFW कंटेंट और समथिंग विच इज नॉट रिलेटेड टू द जॉब्स और द वेबसाइट, तो वो एक ऑटो मतलब सब मैन्युअली यू कैन डिलीट इट. सो अब तक उसका मतलब मैंने देखा नहीं है बराबर से, उस पर मुझे थोड़ा करना है. एंड थोड़ा सा उसमें यूआई चेंजेस भी बहुत करना है, क्योंकि अब तो बहुत बैरबोन है एकदम, मतलब एकदम बेसिक है वो, मतलब मैंने बेसिक फंक्शनलिटी इम्प्लीमेंट किया है उसमें.
राइट. या आई होप सो तुम लोग का प्रोजेक्ट अच्छे से तुम लोग कंप्लीट करो, और लाइक तुम लोग जो भी सोच रहे हो फ्यूचर स्कोप्स देख तुम लोग वो इम्प्लीमेंट करो. या दैट इज़ ऑल फ्रॉम माई साइड. और किसको क्वेश्चन है?
तुम लोग ने फ्यूचर स्कोप में मैसेजिंग एंड वीडियो कॉलिंग के बारे में लिखा था, वो कैसे इम्प्लीमेंट करोगे? कुछ सोचा है? क्या यूज करोगे?
तो उसके लिए एपीआई यूज करेंगे हम लोग. एपीआई है उसके लिए कुछ.
हाँ, हमारे मेंटर सिद्धेश टोल्ड अस अबाउट दिस एपीआई. ही टोल्ड अस टू रिसर्च ऑन इट, बट आई डोंट नो, मतलब हमारा हुआ नहीं वो इसके लिए शायद, बट वी आर थिंकिंग हाँ वो भी करना है.
मैसेजिंग के लिए यू कैन यूज Socket.io, एंड वीडियो कॉलिंग के लिए वेब आरटीसी करके होता है. आई मीन दोनों के लिए वेब सॉकेट्स ही यूज होता है. तो वेब सॉकेट्स का ऐसा होता है कि डायनामिक चेंजेस डायरेक्टली फ्रंट एंड पे पुश हो जाते हैं, तो तुम्हारे फ्रंट एंड को बार बार क्वेरी नहीं करना पड़ता. सो वैसे तुम लोग को रियल टाइम अपडेट्स मिलते हैं. तो Socket.io इज बिल्ट ऑन टॉप ऑफ वेब सॉकेट्स, तो वो यूज कर सकते हो मैसेजिंग के लिए.
ओके, हाँ, we'll look into that.
या PHS इज ऑल्सो लाइक एक बार कनेक्शन एस्टेब्लिश करके लाइक डायरेक्टली क्लाइंट टू क्लाइंट साइड तुम लोग मैसेजेस भेज सकते हो. बार बार क्वेरिंग और डेटाबेस और बैकएंड के थ्रू जाने का यूज़ नहीं है.
ओके.
आई थिंक फर्स्टली वेरी ग्रेट एंड इंट्यूटिव व्यू है, बहुत इंट्यूटिव था कहाँ से कहाँ जाना है. वो जॉब पोर्टल्स का मिसिंग रहता है मोस्ट ऑफ द टाइम्स. एक तुम लोग ने अब एक चीज लिखी थी मल्टीलिंगुअल सपोर्ट, जो लाइक काफी रिक्वायर्ड है ऐसे जॉब पोर्टल्स को. उसका कुछ सोचा है कैसे करोगे?
उसका भी मोस्टली एपीआई थ्रू ही करना पड़ेगा, बिकॉज कन्वर्टिंग द होल वेबसाइट इनटू अनदर लैंग्वेज विल बी क्वाइट एक्सटेंसिव. सो मोस्टली अपन एपीआई यूज करके उस पर थोड़ा रिसर्च करना है, और एंड एपीआई थ्रू ही अपन उसको मल्टीलिंगुअल करेंगे. अभी एक लैंग्वेज का ही देखा है, मेनली हिंदी. उसके आगे वी कैन लुक इनटू इट फॉर अदर लैंग्वेजेस.
एंड ये मुझे लाइक फ्यूचर स्कोप में दिखा नहीं, बट आर यू थिंकिंग ऑफ जॉब रिकमेंडेशंस बेस्ड ऑन जो भी यूजर की प्रोफाइल है?
हाँ वो मतलब एज पर द यूजर उसको जो रेकमेंडेड रहेगा वो भी करना, तो मतलब इन इन यूजर प्रोफाइल पेज है, उसके नीचे ही वी हैव क्रिएटेड ए recommended jobs section where according to the user उसको वो जो सर्च करता है उसके हिसाब से जॉब्स जो रहेंगे लिस्टेड वो उधर शो होंगे, बट वो अभी तक फुली कंप्लीट नहीं हुआ है, बट वो भी इंटीग्रेट करना है यूजर डैशबोर्ड में ही अपन को इंटीग्रेट करना है।
And like how many people worked on the backend dedicatedly?
बैकएंड पे 2 लोग काम कर रहे हैं।
So like integration में क्या क्या issues है एक सब briefly बता दोगे so that like आगे की teams को juniors को
मतलब
काम आएगा सब इंटीग्रेट करने
टाइम
में।
कम पड़ गया, मतलब थोड़ा हम लोग ने मतलब एक रिएक्ट ऐप में सब पेजेस नहीं बनाए थे, तो फिर पहले वो इंटीग्रेट करने में टाइम लगा, फिर उसके बाद फिर बैकएंड इंटीग्रेट नहीं हो पाया पूरा।
चलो issues venture की तुम like integrate कर दो and फिर ही resume में डालो आधा
हाँ
अधूरा project में डालिए great work हुआ है।
Yeah, thank you so much, guys. We'll move on to the next team. Web Warriors, are you all here?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, okay. You can start presenting.
Yeah, am I audible? Yeah, thank you, COC, for providing us an opportunity to present our project. Our team consists of me, myself, Devyanshu, Gaurav, Karthik, and Mridul. Are you also afraid of losing your medical documents? We have a solution for you, presenting to you a web application, MedVault. Further features would be explained by Karthik.
Hello everyone, myself Karthik. So why MedVault? MedVault is an easy to use web application which provides safe and one place storage for important medical documents. MedVault aims at providing documents in urgent times as no user needs to stress out about finding important documents in crucial times when every second matters. Next page. So this is our sign-in page, the home page. So listing down the major features of MedVault. So first is latest medical news. We can get up-to-date news related to the medical field via credible resources. Second, document storage for medical records. And third is a booking an appointment. So briefing about document storage. We provide a variety of options for user to store their documents according to the various medical classification. We have provided different classification such as medical visit, examination, prescription, lab test, and much more. We have used MongoDB database for storage of the files and use Mongoose library to perform CRUD operations. So this is our document storage options. We will see in the demo. Next slide. Add lab test account. Book an appointment. So booking an appointment with the doctor, you can do it in seconds. Book appointment options are integrated in interactive card representation for easy to use interface. Book an appointment button will redirect you to the appointment page to fill all the details regarding the appointment. This is our booking appointment page. So further features would be explained by Mridul.
Good afternoon, everyone. Am I audible? Good afternoon. My name is Mridul, and let's talk about latest medical news. The user will be provided with the feature of having up-to-date medical information via latest medical news. We have integrated this feature by using News API, which provides us latest medical news from the region of India. We provide medical news from credible sources and showcase them in interactive carousel and card format and make them easy to use. If user wishes to gain more information on the source, then user will be redirected to the actual source page via the button provided in the cards. Next slide, please. Next feature we will be talking about is about chatbot. If user wishes to get a quick insight of that problem that they might have been facing before visiting the doctor, they can get it via integrated chatbot. This chatbot is based on GPT 3.5 turbo model and is trained on physician notes to get better output for medical related queries, and it has been integrated via OpenAI API. Next slide, please. Another feature that we have added is nearby pharmacy finder. We have provided a nearby pharmacy finder which provides nearby pharmacies to the user via markers on the interactive map, and we have integrated this map using React Leaflet, and we get the user's location via geocoding to give more personalized experience for the user. Next slide. The tech stack that we have used is JavaScript, React. For designing, we have used Tailwind CSS. For backend, we have used Node.js, and for servers, we have used Express Mongoose. And for storing the data, we have used MongoDB database. And for medical news and chatbot, we have used News API and OpenAI API. Next slide. Now let us watch the demo of the site. Gaurav, please continue.
Hello everyone. Good afternoon. Gaurav Samant here. I'll be taking over for the demo. As you can see, this is our homepage. If you have not made an account on our page, you can sign up. But as I already have an account, I will log in over here. You can enter my credentials. It looks my password is wrong. Yes. So now that I've logged in, here you can know about more about our website. This is the privacy conditions. Here is where you can contact us. This is where you can see the medical news. If you click on here, you will be redirected to this page where you can see the medical news. If you click on read more, it should redirect you to the medical news page.
Refresh.
This is the chat bar. Sorry. Yeah, this is the medical news page. You can see the latest medical news displayed over here. If you click on read more, you will be redirected to the page where it shows in more detail. This is the chatbot where you can ask questions relating to whatever condition you might be having. Say I am having a headache.
Zoom कर दो सर.
We have not yet fine-tuned the bot, so it will give a generic response. But you're looking to work on that in the future. Moving on to the features, you can record information about your family history, vaccinations, allergy, prescriptions, lab tests, examination, etc. Let's say I want to record family history. You click on the add button here and you can enter the information. Let's say I want to enter information about my grandfather. He has diabetes. As you can see, the data has been saved. And if I want to delete the data, I can click on the delete button and it will be deleted. Similarly, you can enter information about your examination, medical examination. Here you can upload any file related to whatever examination the doctor has performed. You can enter your temperature reading, your weight, your height. You can enter the date also. You can enter whatever symptoms you might be experiencing, say cough, fever. My doctor has diagnosed me with flu, and my doctor's name is Dr. Shah. He has told me to take care of myself. As you can see, the data has been saved here, and if I want to delete it, I can click on the delete button. We go back to the home page. We have integrated a nearby pharmacy finder. If you click on this button, you can see my location has been marked on the map, and here are all the nearby pharmacy locations. Like if you click on the markers, you can get to know the more detail about the locations, and the location has been displayed on the left side as well. You can also book an appointment on our page by clicking on the appointment tab. You can click on here and you can enter details about the appointment. Let's say I want to book an appointment for 29th February at, let's say, 3:50, 2:50. Let's say I'm making a new appointment and the doctor's name is Dr. Chen. I'm currently experiencing back pain. You book an appointment. The appointment has been booked successfully, as you can see over here. If I click on the X button, all the appointments that I have booked currently will be shown over here. We've also tried to integrate a sort function, filter function, sort function, as well as print and PDF share, but we are looking to work on that in the future. Divyanshi will be taking over for the doctor dashboard.
So we have also created a doctor dashboard where all the recent appointments which are being made will be shown. So Gaurav will log into the admin side. Yeah, so here this is a landing page, and when we click on the dashboard, we'll get all the appointments. As you can see that Gaurav had made a appointment under the name Dr. Jain, and his name was demo user. So this has been shown here. So this is where all the recent appointments would be shown.
Thank you. We have made the full UI fully responsive and from scratch.
Yeah, so I'll continue with the future. Yeah, so future prospects. So we are planning to use a larger database for our nearby pharmacy finder, so that every user can get the nearby pharmacies respectively. We'll also train a chatbot and fine tune it to provide better medical results. And also, we were facing some difficulties while uploading images to Cloudinary, like the images were getting uploaded, but the URL was not passing into our request. So we are planning to work on that as well. We have provided the buttons for edit, filter, and sort, but the functionality is still not made. So we'll also planning to work on that. And also we'll work on the reminders for appointments so the user stays aware whenever the day for the appointment is arriving. Lastly, special thanks to our mentors Sarvagna and Aditya. Without them, this project wouldn't have been possible. Thank you. Now we have feel free to ask any questions if you have.
Are there any questions, guys, or any feedbacks? Okay, as Mohit suggested, yeah, you can work on the UI.
Yeah, surely.
Okay, thank you, guys. Great project. We'll move on to the next team. Neural Nexus. I'll present here.
Yes.
Yeah, okay, you can start presenting.
Yes. Alina, please start.
Yes. Hello everyone, we are Team Neural Nexus and today we are excited to present our project Next Trip, your ultimate travel companion. As part of the CoC Inheritance 2023, we have worked passionately on creating a seamless travel planner experience for you. We embrace the challenge of making travel more accessible and enjoyable. With this backdrop, Next Trip was born, a solution designed to take the hassle out of trip planning. With Next Trip, the process of planning your next adventure becomes a breeze. Just tell us where and when you want to go, and we'll do the rest. Our aim is not just to be a planner, but to enhance your entire travel planning experience. The three main aims are to make travel hassle free. We provide comprehensive details from flights to hotels with a single click. We provide cheapest deals, offering the best prices for booking hotels and flights. We also provide the users with latest updates, providing real-time information about destinations and a catalog of exciting events and festivals. Now let's explore the incredible features that makes Nexttrip stand out. First, secure authentication. We ensure a safe and reliable user experience. Second, user-friendly design. A sleek UI UX design for a seamless interaction. Third, we make trip planning easy and effortless for the users. Fourth, comprehensive information. We offer details on hotels, restaurants, upcoming events, flights, and attractive places. We also provide the users with best deals and the cheapest deals they can have for flights and hotels. We also have provided advanced filters so that the user can filter according to their needs. And we have also provided itinerary creation where the user can like their hotels, restaurants, and places and save it in a personalized itinerary. Now let's look at the exciting plans we have for future. We are looking to add rental car services. That is, we are looking to add features for rental cars, providing the best deals among the different travel plans. We're also looking to add more transportation options such as trains and buses to give the users variety of choice. We are looking to add do web scraping for real-time data so that we can move beyond our APIs and we explore the potential of real-time data through web scraping. We are also looking to add warning notifications so that we can alert the users in case of any flight cancellations or hotel booking cancellations. And lastly, we're looking to collaborate with other travel agencies so we can display the plans from their tours and travels based on user preferences and convenience. Next Trip isn't just a project, it's a solution designed with users in mind. We make travel planning seamless and enjoyable experience. So let's see how it is useful for our users. We provide effective planning. Users can plan their trips to specific cities effortlessly by filling up a simple form. Next Trip provides a curated list of hotels, restaurants, and places, ensuring a well rounded itinerary tailored to their individual preference. Second, we provide customization. We understand that every traveler is unique. Next Trip allows users to save specific hotels, restaurants, and places to their trip itinerary for future reference. With easy updates, users have the flexibility to modify their plans whenever needed. Third, booking made easy. Next Trip goes beyond planning by offering a direct booking option. Users can conveniently link to dedicated booking websites for flights and hotels, turning plans into reality with just a few clicks.
Thank you, Halina.
Varun.
So let us now look at the steps that the user needs to take after landing on a website. Firstly, the user needs to be signed up. If he or she is not logged in, they can log in or sign up through these pages. After logging in and clicking Get Started on the home page, the user will have to fill the form where user needs to provide the trip name, destination city, number of people, and start and end. Then after submitting the form, the user will be redirected to the uh, plan page where user can select hotels, restaurants, and places and book flights according to their choice. Here we have provided filter options for flights and hotels so that user can book accordingly. Also, there is event sections where we provide users with events happening in that city so that they can attend such events if they want to. Once user has selected and booked, he or she can view the plan which was created after submitting the form. Here is a list of the forms that was created. So your user can view all the plans and can delete or update the plans if required. So if this page where user, so this is the page where user can view the save hotels, restaurants and places and can delete if required. So regarding the tech stack that we have used, in front end we have used HTML, JavaScript, CSS, React, and Tailwind CSS. For components, we have used Flowbyte, Material UI, etc. In backend, we have used Node.js and Express.js, and for database, we have used MongoDB.
Okay. Allow me to introduce the dedicated individuals behind the success of Nexttrip, um, uh, including me, Alina Bharde, Mihir Pandit, Varun Sriram. Um, I thank every team member for bringing their own individual unique skills and hard work to the table. We also extend our heartfelt gratitude to our mentors, Shaurya and Narayani, for their invaluable guidance, amazing all time support, and insights throughout our journey. Your mentorship has truly been instrumental in our success, and we are really grateful to have you as mentors. Also, a special thank you to the entire COC community. We all look forward to the exciting journey ahead.
So
now I will show the actual deployed website. Is the screen visible? So this is our landing page. Here we will be providing all the popular destination and trending destination near to the user's location in the future. So user can easily sign up here. I already have an account, so I will directly sign in. So here we come back again. Now here we will fill the form. Let's say we are planning for a vacation in Kolkata, and then let us say the group size is 3, and let us take a vacation on the long weekend this week, 17th and 19th, and let's start planning. So here it is a list of the hotels, and if we want cheapest price, we can easily sort by price, and we will get cheapest hotels first. Now user can also like all these hotels, and it will be saved in the specific plans. Now if the user wants to book the hotel now, so user can easily click and they will be redirected to other website where they can book the hotel, like this. Now here, let us see the restaurants. So here the user can browse through all the famous and all the nice, highly rated restaurants in the destination, and there will be price tag. There is price tag as well as the ratings. So user can easily select all this, and it will be saved in the plan. Now let us check the places. Now all the famous tourist attraction in the particular destination will be presented here, like Victoria Memorial Hall, Park Street, and such other places, and we can also save them. And similarly, we can also book flights. So here we will have all the list of flight bills, and user can easily go to the respective website and user can book the flight. We also provide the feature of presenting all the events so that user won't be missing any opportunity, and uh, they will be able to attend all the events like festivals and others. Now here it is a saved plan. Here the user can view the saved plans and all the saved places. So here all the hotels which user have liked, so it will be presented here. Here it is the restaurant and here it is the places. And user can also add more by clicking on update. So user will again redirect to this website. So this was our website. Thank you. So plan your next trip using next trip.
Yes, events we can improve definitely.
Yes.
Amazing work. Firstly, it was not just a good presentation and a demo, it was one hell of a sales pitch. So, this was pitching skills as well. APIs, कौन से use किया and how did you manage to integrate everything together?
We have used TripAdvisor API, Places API, and real-time event searcher API.
And what all difficulties did you face while integrating all this?
Mostly the integration of the APIs with the backend. Sorry, in the with the front end. The data was not loading initially, but later on we figured out how to.
And specifically on the flights wala part, are you planning of adding something like flight price tracking? Because that is like one major issue we face while booking flights. आज देखते हैं तो like 37,000 है, कल देखते हैं तो 39 हो जाता है.
Yeah, we can work on it.
हाँ, इवन अलग अलग साइट्स पे लाइक यू कैन सी कि अलग अलग प्राइसेस रहता है. लाइक कोई एक साइड पे देखोगे 35, कोई एक साइड पे 34. तो व्हाट यू कुड डू इज़ लाइक सब लाइक 2-3 साइट्स मेजर साइट्स है उनसे कंपेयर करके यू कैन ब्रिंग द डेटा एंड लाइक खुद से रिकमेंड कर सकते हो कौन सा बेटर है. ओवरऑल द प्रोजेक्ट वॉज मस्ट. या तुम लोग और फीचर्स आई गेस तुम लोग ऐड कर सकते हो. एंड या यूआई पे भी थोड़ा और लाइक थोड़ा सा और टाइम डालोगे तो आई गेस यूआई वुड आल्सो बी लाइक अ कंप्लीट ऐसा प्रोजेक्ट के तुम लोग जो रेज्यूमे में डाल सकते हो. सॉलिड वर्क गाइस.
Yes, thank you.
Okay, next team, web architects, are you all here?
Yes, we are here.
Yeah,
I'll share the screen.
Yeah, sure.
Is the screen visible? Okay. So good afternoon, everyone. We are team web architects, and I present to you our project for CoC Inheritance 2023 Invest Savvy, a stock market portfolio optimization web application. So our team comprises of Dhruvi Futane, Nishad Patel, Siddhi Parekh, and myself, Purab Tamboli. Our mentors for this project were Rohan Fatehchandka for the web development part of it and Arnav Zucchi for the machine learning part of it. So Invest Savvy is a web application that provides comprehensive guidance to the users by providing them insights into potential returns, Sharpe ratio, and volatility ratio of their preferred stocks within a specified time period. This tool would assist user in making wise decisions by investing into right tickers at right time and build their assets. I would like to call upon Siddhi to explain the features of this website.
Hello. Yeah. Am I audible? Yeah. So there are mainly three features which we have implemented. So the first one is the company stock price. So basically, the companies which have listed themselves and have their stocks, so the user can type the symbol name of that company and get the record of the past 5 years of the company's stock. So, for example, the user can get that what was the stock price of that company today, or in what price did that open. So, user can analyze those stocks and can get a overview or an idea that should the user proceed with that stock or not. The second thing is the latest news. So there's no website which can provide you the news as well as the benefits or the aim which you want to fulfill. So once the user needs to search about something on one website and go to the news for the other website, so we have also implemented the news feature so that user can know what is going around in the market initially before proceeding to actually fulfill what he wants. And the third thing is the financial terms. Now many people are unaware that what is actually financial literacy or financial planning, so we have given a slideshow of those images so that the user becomes aware of what it is and can get a basic idea, and then you could proceed further. Yeah, next slide. Yeah, so after this, yeah, previous, so after this, I'll start demonstrating my website. Purav, can you stop screen sharing? Yeah. Um, so this is our the guest mode of our website, where there are options about the homepage, sign up, about us, and contact us, and the get started, which also leads to the sign up page. So I'll go to the sign up. So before using the features of our website, the user needs to log in or sign in. Now I already have my account, so I'll click on already have an account and I'll sign in. And so this is the home page which opens after once the user is logged in, providing the features like the username, the home, which is this page already, the explore page, which leads to finding the company's stock price, the first feature, and the logout. Now the feature that I mentioned about was the slideshow is this, where the little about the planning system, what is financial literacy, and little around and here information about the finances, financial planning services, etc., and financial planning. The next feature that I told is the news. So here the news on the basic homepage, the news will be displayed, the headlines, and on clicking the read more, user will be directed to a new tab where he can read the entire news. So in this way we have provided the news. And the third feature that I mentioned was the explore one is here, so you can instantly discover the stock price of the company. So let's say if I want to discover the stock price of Google, so I need to type the symbol name of the Google, so it's GOOG, and then I'll click on the get details. So it will show loading till it gets the details, and see here I'll get the name of that company, but what name is it listed, then I'll get the price, current price, then I'll get the percentage change and day low, day high, and all these details, which will really help user in analyzing that what actually is going in that company and should he go further in investing in that company. Then then I'll these are the basic features. Then the user can go to the home, and the user can log out, and then this is our about us page. And This is our contact us, where they can contact to us and their queries they can tell us. Now the further part will be continued by my friend Dhruvi.
Hello. Am I audible? Okay, so I'd like to screen share right now. So I worked on the machine learning part of this project. So we have a portfolio optimization model that basically it is used to calculate the best set of portfolios. By that I mean in what way you should allocate your assets so that you can get the best return. So what we offer is there's an annual return that we get after filling this form right here. So you have to enter the tickers. So suppose I want I'd like to invest in Amazon and Meta and Boeing and Visa, Mastercard, anything like that. I can JP Morgan. I can type then ticker symbols in like that, and start date. Well, it can be anything. Suppose I put from 2014 till today, so it will calculate the return over that period of time, and you can generate the portfolio. So what we get over here is actually this as an output. Currently the Y-Finance server is down, so we are not able to fetch this because I'm getting my data from there only. There's no such data set. So over here, the expected annual return will give you the annual return over the given period of time, and volatility will tell you how much the price of of the stocks it varies in that period. And weights over here will tell you how you should allocate your stocks basically. This model uses efficient frontier, which is basically it generates a bunch of different variations of the portfolios using these stocks, and then it will tell you which is the best way to allocate these. That's pretty much about.
Yeah. Dhruvi, can you show the PPT? Yeah, so I'll take further, and I would like to mention a little difficulty which I faced, which were pretty silly, but I should mention it, like the punny code issue which I was getting as a warning, and it got resolved by just running a command that install mongoose at the latest. So I spent an entire night searching for this in the various GitHub repositories, and then I found out that even if I change the IP address to 0 in my MongoDB Atlas, so I could resolve this. The second thing was that I was not able to log in or sign up. The function which I had made in my models part was not detected, and it couldn't be used. So I realized that a new keyword had to be used in the code before exporting those models. And the third thing was that every time, like most of the times, I had to change the server, because either I used to close my website first or my code first, rather than doing a control C command in the terminal. So the server used to crash even though the code was perfect. So these three things, and at last, when we were at the edge of implementing the Flask or Fast API in our website, and it was almost done 90% at that time, I lost my Ubuntu and the entire data which was there with me in the Flask part when I was going to push it on the GitHub. So this, what we told you, it runs on a port 5000. We had almost implemented it on our own port 3000, but I lost the Ubuntu and hence the entire data. So these were few things, and the last thing is the future scope which we would like to build is, if it is a website related to investment, then we aim to provide the details about all the investment which exists in our country, so that the user comes to know, because many of them who are earning are unaware that total how many schemes even exist in the government portfolios. So there are around like 700 schemes where people can invest. So if we try to provide information in just one website, consolidating all these things would be a great help to the users. And secondly, what we aim is that if a user provides the data about how much risk factor he is ready to take, as well as what amount he wants to invest, we can tell him that you can go for so and so investment. For example, if the user tells that I want to take only 0% risk factor, and I want to invest this much amount of my money for this much period, then suggest me what I can do. So we can tell him that you can go for the banking sectors, like you can invest in the FDs, you can open up different accounts so that your money is safe, risk factor is zero, and you can get so and so return. And if the user is about to take around 100% risk factor, then we can suggest him stock market or mutual funds and all sort of things. So these are the two things which we want to implement in the future, and I hope we'll be able to do this. Yeah. And at last, thank you for listening to us very patiently. And here we invest savvy, we end with our presentation. Thank you.
Okay, guys, we are now open to questions. Are there any questions?
I think I just have one question. What do you feel you could have done better throughout the inheritance duration that would have made the project a bit better? Just the
Yeah, we could have definitely done better with the UI UX, but due to some constraints, yeah, we were not able to achieve what we aimed. Yeah, there we fell short of.
I think we should have given some more time to integrating the model using Fast API, maybe, or even Flask, because that is the only thing that is left at the moment.
ओके सो जो तुम लोग का डेटा पार्ट विच वॉज नॉट वर्किंग, लाइक तुम लोग ने वो वेबसाइट में इंटीग्रेट किया है, लाइक हाउ डज दैट वर्क?
Sorry, the data part means you are talking about the model.
Yeah, the model.
Yeah, वो हमने actually मैंने बोला I had already done that almost, but I lost that entire data. But वो हमने काफ़ी try किया, but there's somewhere that we are facing a course issue, जो वो भी हमने रिजॉल्व किया, बट अनफॉर्चुनेटली जो डेटा हम पास कर रहे हैं फॉर्म से, दैट इज नॉट गोइंग इनटू आवर मॉडल, सो देयर वी आर स्टक अप. बस
मॉडल का लाइक तुम लोगों ने क्या ट्रेन किया, क्या यूज़ किया, वो बता सकते हो? लाइक या फिर मॉडल उठाया है
हमने मॉडल हगिंग फेस स्पेसेस से लिया है, सो हमने वो गिटहब क्लोन किया और वहाँ से चलाया.
ओके सो आई गेस और क्वेश्चंस नहीं है, सो थैंक यू टीम. नेक्स्ट टीम आइस प्रेजेंट है इधर. इज आइस प्रेजेंट हियर? आई गेस नहीं है. मोहित, कैन यू जस्ट चेक विद देम एक बार? इफ नहीं तो वील जस्ट गो फॉर अ ब्रेक राइट नाउ. विल ठीक है, ओके, नो प्रॉब्लम. विल जस्ट गो फॉर अ ब्रेक अभी. फिर विल रिटर्न बैक एट लाइक अराउंड 2.
चंदा साइट म्यूट करके निकल गया था ना सच बोल।
ओके टीम, आई गेस तुम लोग स्टार्ट कर सकते हो.
ओके. मिथिलेश स्क्रीन शेयर कर रहे हैं ना. Yes. So Blocktick, it is a blockchain-based ticketing system. Next slide, please. We have used a blockchain so that we can ensure transparency, security, and decentralize it, so that there's no problem. Organizers, we have made it for two kind of users: organizers and customers. Organizers can host an event to sell the tickets. Organizer can also discard or delete the event. In case he wants to discard the event before its end, he can discard it, but he has to return all the money to the customers. Organizer can also scan the QR codes which are given to each customer to verify their authenticity. Customers so customers have to first deposit certain amount of money in the wallet, then they can buy tickets using that wallet. They will also get a QR code which will be verified afterwards by the organizer. And same, he can also cancel a ticket and can be refunded too.
Am I audible? Hello? If we haven't implemented a blockchain, so there were issues like the tickets were getting sold on black market, or there have been like a multi-level process for refunding of money after canceling the tickets, and also like अगर दूसरे कंट्री के इवेंट्स अटेंड करने होते हैं तो लाइक उनके करेंसी के साथ पहले वो एक्सचेंज करना पड़ता लाइक दिस. सो वो ब्लॉकचेन के थ्रू मतलब वो वी कैन कंप्लीटली सॉल्व दैट, क्योंकि हम इसमें क्रिप्टो करेंसी यूज कर रहे हैं. एंड ऑल्सो वी कैन ट्रैक द हिस्ट्री कि वो टिकट किस होस्ट से किस इस कंज्यूमर ने परचेज किया है. So these all were the issues that we can tackle with blockchain if we implement blockchain in event booking system. So till now in this project we have implemented NFTs generation of QR codes, so we have partially implemented. Sorry. We have partially implemented the NFTs minting and generation of QR codes. Then we have partially created a web page for to manage events that will be handled by the organizer. So we can manage the check-in of guests and send any updates through email. And also we have partially implemented, like we have not created the whole page, but buying tickets is partially implemented. And special thanks to our mentor Sarvagna Bhaiya. He guided us thoroughly, and that was our project. Tanay?
We are like presenting the demo video or like the video. So this is our landing page. The user can like register or log in here.
Yeah, this is a basic sign up page. Yeah. So here it's the events page. Here, the user is shown the events which he has like enrolled in or has hosted, and which are like upcoming. So it's a tab. We can see like upcoming and past both. But here the user is like a first time user, and also he has not hosted anything, and also he has not enrolled in any of the events. So it's like blank here. Then there is a calendars page where it's not implemented. We look to like have some calendars of like here we can present some uh, events of like host like if I am hosting an event and a person B like likes my event, so he would like subscribe to my calendar so that he get access to all of my future and past events here. So it would be like a bookmark type. Also, we have like categorized the events by cities. So the guests can like uh, select the events city wise. So here we get to see like the events created by the user hosts. You can click on it and get to see the event details. It's a partially implemented thing. So like the buying part is like partially implemented. The integration is remaining. So here we can see the host details of host, and this is our details. Also, the if to host a event like create event himself, he has to like first log into his MetaMask wallet to deposit some money. We are like hitting now Matic. Now actually the user is like logged in, so there is no pop-up or no warning here to log into to connect MetaMask, but we are now seeing like the profile. There we can see it's connected. We can also see like we have like for now kept a balance like static thing, like it's not static, it's predefined. At no sorry, minimum required balance is like predefined. You have to like deposit this much amount, then only you can like create an event. Actually, we have pre uh, already deposited the required balance. So now we can like create event. So now the user like fills his details, and also the event name can be like a unique, like no two events of same name can be created. Anish?
Yeah, so this is for the confirmation that you want to create an event, thereby you require to pay the gas. And now since the user have created an event, therefore it is available to see in the upcoming. Now we could simply log out and yes, he can see his own events there in the desired setting.
Hmm. So yeah, that's it from our side. Any questions? Actually, we would like to like explain more about this, like the like what's thank you. Like what the benefit of this platform? Like the user or the participants get more trust, and they have like they can like freely register on any events because they have the assurity, like if the event doesn't happen or if the host uh, changes the events midway, like event details or like duration or like location. So the event host cannot do this, and in case of this, in case he does, all money is refunded back to the users and the event is automatically cancelled. So this is like one main feature, like which is solved. Also the unique uh, QR code that we are having to prevent that fake ticketing and all. So Anish,
Anyone has doubt?
या ग्रेट प्रोजेक्ट गाइस. आई हैड अ डाउट रिगार्डिंग लाइक तुम लोग एक बार टेक स्टैक क्या यूज़ किया है, कैन यू रिइटरेट फॉर ब्लॉकचेन?
हम लोग वो टेक स्टैक में फॉर राइटिंग द स्मार्ट कॉन्ट्रैक्ट वी यूज सॉलिडिटी, फॉर डिप्लॉयमेंट वी यूज्ड हार्डहैट, एंड फॉर इंटरैक्टिंग वी यूज्ड वागमी.
ओके. ऑल्सो जो इवेंट्स है लाइक हाउ डिड यू क्रिएट दोज इवेंट्स?
On the basis of unique identifier.
ओके. या तो तुमका यूआई अच्छा है, या थोड़ा सा आई गेस थोड़ा यूआई में तुम लोग को चेंजेस आई गेस अभी तक करने हैं, बट एवरीथिंग एल्स या बहुत अच्छा था. तुम लोग ने यूआई का कोई लाइब्रेरी यूज़ किया या फिर लाइक यू हैव स्टार्टिंग स्क्रैच से यूज़ किया?
No, we have used Material UI for like components like card components.
like components होता है.
हाँ. या थैंक यू टीम. और किसको क्वेश्चंस हैं? ओके, नो प्रॉब्लम, लाइक चलेगा. थैंक यू सो मच. विल मूव ऑन टू द नेक्स्ट टीम, कोड ब्रिगेड.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
ओके. हाँ, कोड ब्रिगेड तुम लोग चालू कर लो. ओके बट तुम लोग कोड ब्रिगेड नहीं हो क्या? दूसरी बाइनरी बेस्ड तुम लोग दूसरी टीम हो क्या?
Wait, we are presenting Code Brigade.
अच्छा, कोड ब्रिगेड. ओके.
Sorry, we were having problem in PPT. Hello, sorry. After this binary bits, we will share.
ओके, बाइनरी बेस्ड तुम लोग हो क्या अभी इधर प्रेजेंट?
Yeah, we are there. Actually, हमें 5 minutes लगेगा. हेलो.
हेलो. हाँ हाँ.
हाँ, मैं बोल रहा था कि लाइक 5 minutes लगेगा और प्रेजेंटेशन दिखाने के लिए. स्लॉट हमारा लाइक 2:20 का है ना.
हाँ, यस.
Yeah, we'll start in just 2 to 3 minutes once our one member join.
ठीक है चलेगा.
Can you guys see my screen?
Yes.
Just a second.
So, good afternoon to all, esteemed CoC Inheritance team, mentors, and everyone present here. We, the team Binary Beast, are obligated to present before you our project idea. That is Sport Ledger, a digital cricketing era. Myself, Riyan Sharma from SYEXTC, and my team members Darshna Gupta from SY Electrical and Kinshuk Trivedi from SY Electrical. So, to begin with, here enclosed is a small PPT that displays our workflow and the description of the project. So, here's a basic roadmap about Sport Ledger. So, in Sport Ledger, we have designed three basic features which talks about the sports governance, the profile, and the fans' involvement. Regarding the sports governance, we have the funds management part, which corresponds to players, investors, organization, and tokenization. Whereas in user create profile, we have player skill recording, organization, and that again corresponds to tokens. Regarding the third part, we have fans involvement, which leads to the fans committees and ticketing. So moving on, let us start with the description and a small idea about what Sport Ledger actually is. So, Sport Ledger, a digital cricketing era. Next. So, what is Sport Ledger? A Sport Ledger is basically a blockchain based integrated web model which monitors the skill verification of the sportsman, its data, smart contracts, and rankings for the cricket organizations. Now, what do I mean by that? So basically, we have implemented some features of web as well as blockchain together, which corresponds to the different data set. And basically, we want to create a platform so that sports like cricket can be monitored and can be accessed easily on an online platform using vibrant online communities. So here we are implementing a blockchain technology for the organizations as well as the players to verify their team records, manage funds, as well as the contracts. Moving on, if we see the basic workflow, next. So how it works? So basically, we are first accompanied by a home page. Now, what does it suggest? It says that the web application showcases a subtle introduction about the framework, like what exactly a sport ledger is, for whom it is, the organization, the player, and all the parts which are enclosed in it. Moving on from the home page, we have the basic working. So here, players can sign up with their login credentials accessible to the cricket organization authorities. This is a basic framework, a pic of the sign up image where the player can enter its username, its password, then his required data set details as well as his expertise. Moving on, if we see the next one, this directs the verification authority specifically to an online verification system. So here, the certificates and all that were previously uploaded in the sign up part will be verified by the people in the sports organization authorities. Moving on to the next. If we see, we have basically also displayed a cricketing ranking and stats page like a normal cricket page that we have of ICC or BCCI sort of things that displays the team name, the ratings, the player rankings, as well as the team logo. So it's basically a ranking and comparison page which will be displayed in public visibility. This is one sort of a feature. And moving on to the next, this is the last feature which actually involves blockchain part, like for digital transactions and fund transfer to a player's account, we are implementing using metamask and smart contracts so that the type of funds, the ID number, etc. will be displayed to the user, that is the player, through the sports organization. So this was basically a framework of sports ledger, like what are the features, how is the idea, and the methodology. So now let us look at some future aims and applications. So as I said, sport ledger is basically a web-based blockchain model. It can be used in various sports, not just cricket. So the applications of sports ledger specifically in cricket domain would be to promote cricket on a global level through an online vibrant community and access it to any of the fans, organizations, or to the player themselves. Then we have web enhancements, global development focus, digitalization of sports club contracts. Like there are models for development of cricket on national and international levels which are governed by the websites, but there is no model currently which works on the county cricket or the local cricket organization. So for managing their data set, for creating a community, for making them accessible to everyone, we have designed this sports ledger, and it can be further extended to various county cricket sports, including football, rugby, or any other things. Now, our basic application and aim to extend this further would be to involve fans. Like fans play a major role in any of the sports. So, for the digitalization of the club contracts or the technology driven outcomes, we are looking forward to enhance this model. So this was basic about the sports ledger and its framework. Here is a set of tech stack that we used for our project and their corresponding links. So for front end, we have used web dev resources, HTML, CSS, JS, then React libraries. And for the implementation part, we have used smart contracts, MetaMask, using the concept of Web3. So this PPT is actually displaying about the basic idea and the framework that actually the what the sport ledger is actually about. Now let us proceed with the detailed video explanation and the features demonstrating the web pages. So I would like Kinshuk to share it.
So right now I'll be showing you the website which I have created, basically the front end part. You can see we have front end and back end. Back end is a blockchain and the front end is a website. We couldn't, due to the time constraints and other various issues, we couldn't integrate a blockchain with our front end. So our front end would look like a simple one with basically we have a routing and all applications. But since we couldn't have it, we do not have the login and sign up stored data with us. So I will now present you the live model and Riansh will explain it to quietly.
So like here is the demo model, the first page, which is the login and the sign up page, which is basically our home page. So on the home page, we have like 4 features, that is vibrant community joining, recording your cricket journey, earn tokens, and check your cricketing ranking and stats. These features will correspond to each and every website. And in the top icons, we have the login and the sign up buttons through which we can navigate to the respective pages for the players to see and track their data. So like we have 2 options, login and sign up. This one is the login page where the player can enter his details, that is his username and the password, to access the entire website, so that he could further implement his certificates and all there. This is basically using the features like username and password through which
You
he
can
can log
see
in that
as
page.
if I put on the username and password, nothing would happen by login because we have integrated the blockchain. So it's just like a front end demo part. Further, when we'll get the time after the returns, we'll surely complete it. Now I'll show you the sign up page. Just a second.
So this is a sign up page where the username and the password that was previously created would be entered. Then user will confirm the password, then select his age criteria, that is the player's age, then player type like batsman or a bowler or an all-rounder among the 3. Then experience basically denotes the previous sort of matches that they might have played. And certificates part, basically the previous certificates that were played on the county level. And then they can click on the submit button. These details which were entered here would be going to specifically to the sports organizers, who will access these details and filter the players accordingly. So this was basically about the sign up part. Now we'll check the cricket stats and ranking page. So like this cricket stats and ranking page is a public visibility page which is visible to the user, to the organizers, to the fans, and to almost everyone. Like here we display top teams, batting rankings, bowling rankings, all rounders, the team, their logo, the players, and the ratings. This is very similar to what an ICC or a BCCI rankings page look like. uh, Here we can get a public visibility of which team is actually ongoing in a top position, which player has a better ratings, and accordingly organizations can invest on such players. The next feature that we have implemented was basically a document verification page. So previously, as we had just seen, that the document verification page was actually linked to the page where the players could upload their certificates, right? So those certificates which were previously uploaded by the players were submitted to the organizers. Now these organizers will track those documents and verify their authenticity. So for this, they can click on choose a document, and once they click on choose a document, they'll be able to access that document. Then they can access that document and just look at that and check its validity, like whether it is valid, invalid, correct, not correct. And then they can click on verify button and make the status as verified or not verified. So this was basically the document verification page, and these features were a part of the front end. So for the back end part, I would like Darshana to explain further.
I will just stop presenting mine and Darshana will explain the blockchain and backend part.
I'll present my screen now. Just a second.
Hello. Yes. Hello. Yeah.
Uh, we are for team for grade. We had slot of 2 times, but it was delayed because of some issues. Can we present after this?
Yeah. Do we have another team after this one?
You can say now.
Yeah, so sorry for the delay. You all can start now.
Sure.
Yes, I'll reshare my screen.
Do you have to show from the start or where we paused? Sure, no problem.
I'll just go over this quickly once again. When I click this button, my MetaMask pops up. And then it will display the address of my MetaMask. As you can see here, this is my address which has been displayed, which shows that my MetaMask has been successfully connected to the web page. And this function is not working right now, so I'll just show it to you on Remix. I have already compiled it. I'll deploy it and show it. So again, it asks for confirmation. Then here you can see that now we can see that my contract has been deployed, and here is our payable function called fund. So I can send fund through this function. So let's say I want to send 0.1 ether, but we cannot put decimal values on this. So I can just go on this Ethereum converter, and it shows that for 0.1 ether, this is the value in way. So I'll just copy this and paste it here, and also copy this address. And when I click on fund, MetaMask again asks for confirmation. So I'll confirm it. And here we'll have to wait for some time. Okay, so this was successful. So you can see here, the balance is now 0.1 ETH. So when I put the address through which I send the Ether, we will get to know how much ETH I sent. And then when I click on this, it will show me how many accounts have sent some Ether. So as you can see, only one account has sent some ETH. And when I put 0 here, this is actually an array. So whatever address that are sending the ETH will be stored in the form of array. So as of now, only one account has sent something. So the address will be shown on the 0th account. So see, so you can see on the 0th position is the address which sent some ETH, and when we click on owner, it will also show the sender of the address. And if I want to withdraw, I can just click on this. MetaMask will again ask for confirmation. I'll confirm. And now you can see the balance is 0 ETH. So this was the basic idea of organizations being able to fund the members of their team. So when I get time, I'll definitely implement it with the web page. So that was about the blockchain part and the backend part.
So likewise, we have implemented all set of features using this concept of blockchain as well as with the web. The last feature was basically talking about the transfer of funds from the organizer to the players part. Like any organization which takes part in investing, they have to send and raise funds to their players. So for this, we have implemented smart contracts and MetaMask, which will definitely integrate it with the web to make the transactions possible. So like this was an overview, detailed idea about what Sport Ledger actually is. And this platform actually aims to digitalize cricket on a global level and make communities appear so that cricket can be accessed very easily, not just in offline but in online digital platforms. And this model can be extended to various other sports on a county level where organizers need to get track of their players and their data set. Thank you. This is all from Binary Beasts.
Would also like to thank our mentors Rushiyani and Anya Bangera for helping us with our project. We could not been reached till here if we didn't have their help. So yeah, thank you all for viewing our presentation.
I'd also like to thank Unmani for helping me out with setting up my MetaMask and the blockchain part. Without her, it would have been impossible. Thank you.
If you have anyone questions, then you can ask.
questions, then you can ask.
Yeah, amazing project.
I have just one question, if I can just ask. Just a quick question: that what is the future scope that you all are thinking of with this project?
So as in for the future scope,
Yeah.
we are actually thinking to extend this to various other sports and digitalize cricket on a county level. We'll sort of implement this feature to fans as well, where fans and investors can come together and invest on players. We are actually trying to make a fans organization club as displayed in the flow chart, so that this model could be accessed by organizers, players, as well as by the fans.
Yeah, that actually makes a lot of sense. That can, this feature might be really good with blockchain, since you're having Web3 along with, your normal web dev. So that would be a good feature to implement. So all the best for that. And it's good if you work on this project furthermore.
Yeah, sure.
Congratulations. Yeah, congratulations for completing the project.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Any more questions, guys? अगर किसको है तो अभी पूछ लो. हाँ ओके ठीक है नो प्रॉब्लम अमेजिंग प्रोजेक्ट गाइस एंड या code brigade I guess you all can start now.
Good afternoon, everyone. I will be presenting the screen now. Is my screen visible?
Yeah, it's visible.
Am I audible? Hello.
ऑडिबल है विद बैकग्राउंड का आवाज आगे।
Guys, Mitali, I think Mitali had some issue with noise. So should I share?
Yeah, चलेगा. I think you can share your screen, Piyush. Yeah.
Is my screen visible?
Yeah, your screen is visible.
So this is a PowerPoint presentation for our project. Our project is basically a trustworthy crowdfunding website. The name of the website is RaceCap, and here's the preview of our website. It is basically a trustworthy crowdfunding website, which is a project for the NGOs and the donors who are willing to donate to the needy people. Our project summary is we welcome the donors to donate the NGOs on our platform and individuals to raise the fund. Some of the features of our website is as follows, like start a fundraiser. This feature allows the NGOs to raise the funds. Browser campaign is another feature which allows the donor to search the various campaigns which will be visible on our website. And donate is another feature which we have integrated with a browser campaign page. Now, some tech stack is like front end. We have not integrated smart contract with front end. We have not yet performed back end, but front end has started with HTML, CSS, and JS along with React. React.js is front-end framework for building the website, and smart contract is created using Solidity. And future scope of our website includes to access various needy people and various individuals who want to start the campaign and are not eligible, are not for some reason are not able to raise the funds. They can come to our website and they will surely get the funding. Now I would like to hand over to Shubham, who will present the website.
Okay, sorry for the delay. We will look for quick demo. So we have created homepage where we were having three buttons, which is basically first is start campaign, where individuals or any organization can start a campaign. Second is browse campaign page, where donors can browse through various campaigns which are present on our site for donation. Here we are displaying what is crowdfunding actually, and some features which Piyush explained. Okay, we will look into our first page, start a campaign. And for donors, the browse campaign page where donors can search for their uh, campaigns for where they can donate. Okay, that's it from my side, and I would like to hand over to Piyush Patak.
Uh, I would like to share the screen to show solidity. So solidity part. So here is our smart contract. Now I would like to perform and I would like to compile and deploy it. So I have compiled and I am deploying the contract. Here we have three functions. The first is create request function, which is used for the individual or organization to create a request for crowdfunding. Suppose the user needs to create a crowdfunding for medical reason. He would like to give the recipient address, and he would like to receive the amount of suppose 120 ways, and deadline, some minimum contribution would be 100 ways. So this would be transacted, and by calling the get request function, we can see we have called all the parameters in our structure which we have created. And on the contributors address, we can see that all the ethers are have been transacted. For the time constraints, I have not integrated it with MetaMask, but I have performed it in Alchemy. This is the transaction I have performed in Alchemy before 38 minutes, before 1 hour, and this is the transaction hash of the smart contract successfully performed on the Sepolia test network. The ether has been transferred using MetaMask. So guys, this is all about the blockchain part. Now I would like to hand over to Shubham to finally conclude the details for our website.
Okay, so we were having time constraints, so we couldn't complete project completely. Uh, but sorry for that, and thank you for our mentors for guiding us. They guided well, but we couldn't make it. So sorry and thank you.
Thank you, Kedar and Unmani, for helping us. And Rucha as well guided us in the web dev and all the resources we needed. Sorry we couldn't complete it, but I would like to assure that we will complete this project.
नाइस वर्क टीम. आई होप तुम लोग का प्रोजेक्ट कंप्लीट हो जाए. आई गेस इंटीग्रेशन तुम लोग का ब्लॉकचेन का थोड़ा सा बाकी है. या एनी क्वेश्चंस बाकी लोगों को?
क्वेश्चंस नहीं है. I'll just say the same thing that good work. अच्छा है. And ये project, like even though inheritance has gotten over, but you can still, you know, take guidance and complete your project and all of that. So good luck.
Thank you, Inheritance team. Thank you, mentors.
Okay, thank you guys. नेक्स्ट टीम डेव डैजलर्स है मीट पे तुम लोग?
हाँ है.
ओके, तुम लोग स्टार्ट कर लो प्रेजेंट करना.
Is the screen visible? So hello everyone present in the meet and watching us live on YouTube. We Dev Dazzlers are delighted to present our project before you all. Our project name is NFTify, an NFT minting and NFT marketplace and event booking platform. The main idea behind the project is we try to make a NFT marketplace where user can buy as well as sell the NFTs and can buy the NFTs of a particular event as a ticket listed on the website. Our aim will be explained by Niranjan and Ayush.
Hello all,
Hello.
Niranjan side. So our aim for this project is to make user-friendly platform with interactive UI for purchasing and selling NFTs. So in our website, user can sell as well as purchase NFTs. He can also mint his own NFTs on our platform. We can also add our NFT in a marketplace by entering required details.
Similarly, like we can list events in the events page, like on the basis of what the category of the event is. We have not added this feature, but we are thinking of adding a feature where if someone books an event, so he can also get an NFT in his collection. And bringing NFTs in this field makes it more interesting. Like if someone books an event and he can like have the NFT as a memory of the event after many years. And with the help of MetaMarks, we can do buying and selling of NFTs securely.
Why NFTify? How is our project different from other websites present in the market? There are various reasons. There are various NFT marketplaces available, but the inclusion of event related NFTs adds a unique dimension to the platform, with offering users the opportunity to collect digital assets associated with their favorite events. Means अगर यूजर को कोई इवेंट बहुत ही ज़्यादा पसंद आया और उसे लगता है कि हम कि I should have the memory of the event in my life, then our marketplace could help him in achieving that. These NFTs can serve as a digital memorabilia, as I mentioned, and collectibles. That's it. Now let's look at the website. So this is the homepage of our website, and when we redirect on marketplace and as well as profile page, the user cannot directly access the marketplace and his profile. He need to first log in or sign up in order to access these marketplaces and profile page. So now for this demo, let's create a sample account. One second. Now I'll just, for the password for this demo, I'll just copy it and paste it over here. Now let's sign up. Now again, okay, let's log in. Now we are again redirected to the home page of our website. So this is our home page. Niranjan will explain our home page.
So our homepage basically describes about our website and creates awareness about Web3 technologies to the ones who are new to this domain. Dhruv, please scroll down. These are some basic information related to the Web3 and what user can do through our website. And this is the how it works section where the our working is explained. And this is our footer.
So now let's redirect to the events page. Events page is partially implemented. It is not completely done. So let me explain what is on it. This includes the feature events section, which user can list events on from his profile page. He has this add your event section. So from it, he can add events to the featured event section. Then we have coming soon section. This is just hard coded things, hard coded images for now, but we will for sure make it dynamic. And it also has a map which is also not functional right now, but we'll try to make it functional as soon as we get the time. So this now locates my location, live location. So this is it in the map. So now let's go to the marketplace. Marketplace has some listed NFTs. So when we, and this is a buy now section. So when we we click on buy NFT, MetaMask pops up, and we are directly redirected to the this transaction thing. Then when we confirm the page and again open the MetaMask, look, it is completed. The transaction is completed. When we go to the profile page and when we open the collectible page, the NFT is located in our collectible page. So the blockchain used in this marketplace will be used by will be explained by Pushkar.
Hello. For creating this marketplace, I've used Solidity, and in that I've imported the Zeppelin libraries to create the functions from the pre-existing functions in the Open Zeppelin to create the NFTs and all, and also fetching the transaction in the MetaMask.
Okay. So before visiting to the profile page, let's again go to the events page, and Ayush will explain the how in the future the event section of this website will look like.
For in the future, like for now, we don't have categories for the events, like the small things, as we have mostly focused on the marketplace and the events.
page was focused afterwards, so we didn't get much time. In future, we will be adding categories like if someone adds the events from add event uh, page, and he will also get a option like he does have an option to give a category to the event, but after he adds the event is not distributed according to categories, it directly gets into the featured events. So after, like, we will also be adding features like for the host to make a exclusive NFTs for his events. Like if someone buys the events, he will get the NFTs of the events in his your collectibles. And we will also be making the map full fledged. Well, like for now, we don't have any APIs, so we had to add that we had to add data of places like latitude and longitude to make it visible. So for now, we didn't do that. And in future, we will also make the coming soon page like addable. Like we for now, we have only given the data of the coming soon page, but in future, the host can add their movies which will be coming soon.
Okay. So let's now move to the profile page. So this is my profile page. We have a dashboard over here. So let's now check add your NFT option for now. So if a user wants to add his NFT to the marketplace, he has this option. So let's give the title of the NFT. Let's suppose title. Oh, sorry. Title. Some price 0.03. Then we will choose a file manually. Let's suppose we choose this file. So this is basically a preview of how the card will look on the marketplace. So when we tap this button, the NFT is shown in the marketplace section. And when we do this buy NFT button, MetaMask again pops up, and we are redirected to the transaction again. So for now, I'm not doing transaction. Then we have this add your NFT button, which will add events to the events page. So let's do it now. Let's suppose event name is football match. Let's give this, yeah, location of the event Mumbai, art, yeah, sports, sorry, concert, NFT tickets. Now we have to give the price. Suppose I have to give 3 matrix or something. We can do it. Then we'll choose the date, start date, and the end date. Oh, sorry, end date. Now we will give the this is a sample event. So when we submit it, the events page is listed with this event. Earlier it was not here. Earlier Ayush was talking about this feature which he implemented in the profile page. So this was it. And then if a user wants to mint his own NFT, means for his personal use, then we have given this additional section. In it, when we choose the file, suppose I choose this, then this is a preview. And when we click on this button, these are transaction details. We can see the live transaction details over here. And then if after completing it looks something like this, where we get all the addresses and all the details regarding to that transaction. So yeah, and we can also check the image uploaded on the uh, IPFS thing, like here. This was uploaded from our website. So yeah, that was it from our website page. So now, one second. So now let's look at the tech stack used to implement this. Frontend was implemented using HTML, CSS, JavaScript, and React.js. Backend was implemented with Node.js. Database with MongoDB, Mongoose. Blockchain with Web3.js and Ethers.js. Future scope our website. Future scope of our website. User will be able to buy and sell more than one NFT at a time. We'll make the events page more dynamic, and then the user will be able to do this transaction, that is to sell and buy more than one NFT. Improving event booking functionality, like these are our, then sky is the limit, means we can even add exclusive NFTs which can be customized by host of the event. Like we can give some exclusive NFTs for the concerts too, and we can just scale the app as far as we want. So this was our future scope. So our team front end part was done by Ayush and Niranjan. Backend and database, I was in charge, and blockchain also I did some part. Me and Pushkar implemented blockchain together. Our mentors were Advait and Siddesh. Thank you to them for their cooperation and guidance. And that was it. Thank you, COC. Thank you, Inheritance, for this lovely opportunity.
Thank you, COC, and thank you, yeah, thank you,
We'll,
Advait and
we'll
Siddesh.
look forward to make our website more responsive in future for sure.
Great work, guys. Great work.
तुम लोग का UI was good. जो भी एक्स्ट्रा फीचर्स पेंडिंग है वो कर देना बाद में. But yes,
Okay.
great efforts. आगे करो.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
Yeah, amazing project, guys.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Thank you.
any doubts किसको है और feedbacks related to the project?
मतलब मुझे तो सिर्फ वही लग रहा है कि एनी फीचर्स जो फीचर्स की तुम लोग बात कर रहे थे ना कि जो इम्प्लीमेंट करना बाकी है, दैट एग्जैक्टली व्हाट केदार सेड कि वो इम्प्लीमेंट कर लो. अदरवाइज you're already having a good solid project in your hands. So yeah.
थोड़ा थोड़ा I guess तुम लोग UI changes कर लोगे and like proper fully refurbished site एक बना सकते हो तुम लोग अच्छे से.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay, thank you guys. Now we'll move on to Coding Nemos. Coding Nemos, are you all present here?
Yes.
Yes.
Two of us are there.
Okay, yeah, you can start then.
I think I present कर रहे हैं.
Is my screen visible?
Yeah. So hi guys, my name is Adi Avaskar, and one second. So hello, my name is Adi Avaskar and I'm from Coding Nemos. So our project was basically the user will be able to mint an NFT of his art collectibles, and he'll be able to list the NFTs on the website as well as buy from the website. So that was the main idea of our project. Next slide. So what is blockchain? So that must be explained earlier. So basically it's an immutable ledger. So we have used Ethereum blockchain for our project. So like we are minting an NFT and performing all the transactions using the Ethereum blockchain. Next slide. What is an NFT? Now, like cryptocurrencies, each Ethereum, like if I have an Ethereum and someone else has an Ether, basically. So both of them have the same values, whereas NFTs, each one has is unique and is different from other NFTs. So NFTs are non-fungible tokens, like each of them has different, like it is unique in its own. Like unlike cryptocurrencies. So we have used the ERC 721 standards from Open Zeppelin library for minting our NFTs. Next slide. Now we have used IPFS to store the data of our NFTs. We have used Pinata for this. So what it basically does is it takes the data from the user on the create NFT page. It uploads the image on IPFS, uses the IPFS hash CID of the image, and uploads the whole metadata in the JSON format to the IPFS again. And that's what we are using to mint NFTs and to list the NFTs on the marketplace. So this is what we have used for data storage. Our basic idea was to create an NFT marketplace of art collectibles where the everything is decentralized. So no centralized mechanisms are used. So like IPFS is used, and we have not used login sign up. So as to avoid making it more centralized. So it's just that in our website, the user can connect his MetaMask wallet and he can just buy NFTs or create and list NFTs. So this was the tech stack that we use. Now, first we'll present, I think. Present the project, then we'll talk about the tech stack. Oh, no, wait. Okay. Right. So this was our homepage. Now, yeah. Homepage. दिख रहा
Okay, so this is a home page with a website logo and a login icon. This is login page where the user can connect his Ethereum wallet to perform transactions. So here we connected to a wallet. Without connecting to the wallet, the user won't be able to move further in the website.
So buy NFT basically is on that page the user can move on to the marketplace, and on the other page we can create an NFT and list an NFT to the marketplace. So we are basically using our own contract for minting an NFT, and all the NFTs in that contract can be listed to the marketplace. So we have not. So that's why. Okay, move on to the.
Okay, let's create an NFT first. This is the confirmation.
Yeah. Now we have got an NFT. Now just show the in the MetaMask.
Now we will list the NFT in a marketplace.
So what we have used is we have given the token ID to the user itself. Like every time an NFT is minted, the token ID is given to the user. Like you can see it on Etherscan. When you go to Etherscan, you will see the token ID, and every time it increments its value. So you can use that token ID to list an NFT on the marketplace. Now it may take some time here to get listed. Yeah.
So this is a marketplace where all our listed NFT will be visible. See, this got listed now. Coding memos.
Sometimes it doesn't fetch some images. That's why this not applicable thing appears, but it goes on after we refresh after some. Yeah. So this, yeah, continue.
Okay, so this is our contact page. Our team members Adi Avaskar, me Ritika Nadkar, and Isha Nair.
Presentation, Vija. So yeah, the tech stack we had used was for front end. We used HTML, CSS, JavaScript. For blockchain we used Web3, and for writing the smart contract we had used Solidity. For development framework, initially we had used hard at, but for more feasible, easier, faster work, we switched on to React Remix. So yeah, and for metadata storage, we had used IPFS Pinata. Yeah, so these are some of the photos, but I think we showed you the website. Yeah, so we actually had a lot of things to add. Like we wanted the user to be able to list an NFT out of another contract. Like now in our project, we are able to list an NFT from the, if it is minted on our contract, like our mint NFT contract. That's why it is just taking the token ID. But our actual goal was to list NFTs from other contracts as well. So there will be many collections, like on the OpenSea websites and all. You see there are different collections of different NFTs minted on other contracts as well, but we were not able to implement that, and a lot of DAO features and all, so that was left. And some of these extra features such as filtering the NFTs based on the price range, genre, etc. So this is the future scope. We hope, like we aim to complete this after inheritance as well, so that we'll have a full-fledged project in our hands. Yeah, next slide. Thank you to Asmita and Unmani for their helping and guidance throughout the project. Like they were very helpful. And yeah, thank you guys. This was our team. Thank you guys.
Yeah, well done guys. Any questions इसको है और any feedbacks? By the way, तुम लोग का मार्केट प्लेस का UI was बहुत मस्त, मेरे को पसंद आया वो.
Thank you.
Also the home page was incredible, like बहुत मस्त था वो.
थैंक यू. हमें ना एक्चुअली बहुत चीज़ें मॉडिफाई करनी है, लाइक वो होम पेज का टेक्स्ट एंड ऑल वो सब मॉडिफाई करना है. वो हमारा बस ये टाइम पीरियड में कंप्लीट नहीं हुआ, इसलिए वो रह गया है. लाइक कुछ चीज़ें बहुत ब्लैंड है, बट वो हम चेंज कर देंगे.
ओके. ऑल्सो मेरे को एक डाउट था रिगार्डिंग NFTs. वो कैन यू एक्सप्लेन मी NFTs का तुम लोगों ने कैसे इम्प्लीमेंट किया पार्ट?
सो NFT के लिए मैंने दो कॉन्ट्रैक्ट लिखे हैं. मैंने एक मार्केट प्लेस का कॉन्ट्रैक्ट लिखा है जिसमें सब फंक्शंस है, लिस्टिंग NFT, बाइंग NFT, सेलिंग NFT एंड क्रिएटिंग NFT. बट जो क्रिएटिंग NFT है ना, वो अलग से दूसरे कॉन्ट्रैक्ट को कॉल कर रहा है, वेयर द NFT इट इज सोली फॉर मिंटिंग एन NFT. सो वो हमारा एक ही कॉन्ट्रैक्ट यूज, लाइक इफ द यूजर कैन ओनली लिस्ट हिज NFT ऑन द मार्केट प्लेस इफ ही हैज minted from our contract. इसलिए while listing the NFT it is just asking for a token ID, because एक ही contract है, so every token ID will be unique of every NFT. अगर multiple ये होते contracts तो so token ID overlap हो सकता था. वो हमें actually करना था, like so we would ask for the address and then we would ask for the token ID and list, but वो हमारे time period में हुआ नहीं, so इसलिए it's just our collection, like the one created using our contract.
Okay, समझा.
Yeah.
Well done guys. Hopefully तुम लोग का प्रोजेक्ट तुम लोग आगे भी वर्क करो, like it would turn into मस्त अच्छा सा.
Thank you so much. Thank you CoC for the guidance.
Thank you.
Okay, और कोई डाउट है किसको?
बस फीडबैक है कि तुम लोग का UI ऑफ कोर्स कई काफी अच्छा था. थोड़ा फॉर्म्स वगैरह का UI could have been improved, बट जो भी फ्यूचर स्कोप है जो कि काफी अच्छे फीचर्स बन सकते हैं, सो डू इम्प्लीमेंट देम आगे भी, सो तुम्हारा एक प्रॉपर फुल फ्लेजेड प्रोजेक्ट रेडी हो जाए.
Yes,
एंड उसे डिस्प्ले भी कर पाओ कभी तो इन द फ्यूचर.
हाँ, we plan to deploy it, but ये completion के बाद we'll in 15 or so days.
वही ऐसा फुल फ्लेजेड बना दो. ग्रेट वर्क गाइस.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Okay, we'll move on to the next team. Algoviz, are you here?
Yeah. Am I audible?
Yeah. ठीक है. You can start presenting.
So, good afternoon, everyone. This is our group Algoviz, and we are going to present our project we had been working on, which is called MediBlock. So Mediblog is basically a decentralized medical record storage solution where the users can share their medical information on a trustless network. Moving on to the features, every user can have the enhancement and data security. So the patient and the doctor can the upload documents which are stored on blockchain, ensuring the security and privacy of the data. It is transparent as each document which is uploaded by the doctor or the patient is recorded on the chain and could be traced back without actually revealing the data. So data analysis facilitates transparent and trustless data sharing and result validation. Here in our website, whenever a document is added, whether by the patient or the doctor, a smart contract is performed which ensure the consent of both the parties while exchanging information. Now moving on to the tech stack. For front end, we use React, basic JavaScript, and stable CSS. Now I will carry on to Dwich to explain about the backend of the project.
Yeah, hi, this is Dit Sawant. I have worked on the backend part of Mediblock. Here I have used Sapiola testnet for chain, which is an event-based chain, where I have used Solidity as a language for building my smart contracts. And for IPS integration within the project, I have used Pinata, which is a IPFS service provider. uh, Here is the rough mechanic on how Mediblock works. Okay, so here, as you can see, there is the browser side, which is the user side. The user selects a file and then executes a contract which approves the file to be uploaded to IPFS. And once IPFS returns the uh, unique hash, which is the CID, uh, the hash is then uploaded to blockchain using smart contract. And while fetching, the reverse happens. From blockchain, the hash is retrieved and then sent to IPFS, and then the file is viewed through a unique gateway. So here's the demo video for our project. So this is the homepage we have, in which we have briefly first explained what is Mediblock and what features does it contribute, um, which is hard to hack, data security, privacy, transparency, as follows. And here we have explained the user how they can get started, what are the minimal requirements they need, or what are the steps they need to follow to get started using Mediblock. So this is the profile part. In here, the user doesn't need to really log in. He needs to just sign in through his wallet and then set up his profile. And once the create button is pressed, a smart contract gets triggered, and this data is uploaded on IPFS, where the Atharva 20 and B positive are created into a JSON file, and a picture is uploaded separately. And this is the partition where we have for doctor part, wherein the doctor can also put in his credential and create his own profile for further integrations we have planned. Again, this is the same process, but with less information being uploaded to IPFS.
Now this is the major part of our project, which is the file upload and fetcher. Here the user basically puts up his medical records, and these get linked within each other sequence wise, wherein if the user further wants to view it after uploading, he can do it beneath. These again get uploaded to IPFS via smart contract, and their unique hash gets recorded on the chain. So that's the mechanism part. Here, as you can see, the document list. So if the user clicks on the file, it opens the unique gateway URL, and you can view the uploaded text format path. So next we have. So next. So next this future of blocks, MediBlock. So what we have in mind is the hurdles we are coming across, which is the scaling part. Being in Sepiola, it reduces the efficiency, as the transaction time is very high. So we can reduce it by methods such as sharding or creating our own subnet. Scope is broadening utilizing medical records, which can go ahead till insurance and various other fields, and we plan to increase our UI in terms of other page formats having more features or animations in place. So this is our team and our mentors, Dwej, Atharva, Swar, and Tejas, and our mentors Devyani and Unmani. So that's it from our side. Thanks Inheritance, thanks Devyani and Unmani for guiding us throughout the project, and we had a great time building this. And we further plan to improving and completing or adding rest other features in our project. So that's it from our side. Any questions? Hello.
Yeah, I don't have any questions, but I just want to congratulate you कि तुम लोग ने सब complete किया अपना project and all of that. What is the future for this project according to you?
Yeah, we plan applying changing the chain or having our own blockchain, and maybe use sharding to it. It's a completely new topic we want to discover.
It's really cool. Good, good. Just keep it going. Keep it going.
Thank you.
Hope Inheritance proved to be, useful for all of you.
Yes, absolutely.
Okay, I guess doubts है और किसको regarding कुछ? Also great work guys. तुम लोग का UI बहुत मस्त था. UI was like बहुत clean and ये सब तुम्हारा designs and all बहुत अच्छा था. तुम लोग ने like खुद से लिखा है या फिर did you all use some libraries या फिर किधर से कुछ?
Yeah, Atharva.
या हमने दोनों यूज़ किया लाइक थोड़े से लाइब्रेरीज भी यूज़ किए एंड टेम्पलेट्स वगैरह लिए एंड बट तो वेबसाइट में अप्लाई करने के लिए थोड़ा सा खुद से चेंजेस किए.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, thank you guys. Okay, now we'll move to ethereal elites. तुम लोग हो कॉल में?
Yeah.
Okay. ठीक है, we can start the presentation.
So hello guys. Yeah, I will start first with the PPT. I'll just scan the screen.
So hello everyone. We Ethereal Relights presents our topic as fake block that has the domain of blockchain as well as web development. Next slide.
Just a second, it's not loading.
So fake block is a system that we have developed for ensuring that the product that we have with us is original or not. Nowadays, we have seen a lot of scams happening around us regarding the authenticity of the product that we have with us. बीच में हम लोग ने देखा था कि एप्पल के लाइक आईफोन हम लोग ने खरीदा एंड आईफोन की जगह पे हम लोग को एक ग्रीन बार का सोप मिल रहा है. तो फिर ऐसे सब स्कैम्स ना हो इसलिए हम लोग ने एक सिस्टम बनाया है. So this system that we have uses blockchain technology. So a lot of features that we have in the system is the instant scan feature to verify the authenticity, expiry date visibility, and payment through cryptocurrency. We'll see one by one. So the instant scan to verify authenticity feature is more about verifying whether the product is genuine or not. We have smart contracts with us, which will give us information about the authenticity of the product. So when we have a scanner on the website, so when there is a QR also on the product that we have. So when this QR is scanned in the scanner, then it will get the information about the product, if it is original or not. So there will be more information. So this information also contains the expiry date, from where it is coming, and stuff like that. Also, so when we scan it and we see that the object is original, then we make the payment, and this payment is through cryptocurrency. So we will pay directly to the company in the form of ethers, and this will ensure trustability and transparency. We'll now see the features for companies. I'll ask Asta to continue.
So we have the features for companies. First is register your product, receive payment, and second, receive payment via cryptocurrency. We will see one by one. Registration of the product.
Guys, echo हो रहा है तो एक म्यूट कर दो.
Yeah, Vedas, can you mute yourself?
Yeah, just a second.
So first, registration of the product.
Can she present through Nitya's screen? I mean, they are sitting just aside.
Yeah.
So the first feature is registration of the product. The companies will register their products on our website, providing all the details. Then we will store all the details on blockchain. Then the user simply scans the product and identify whether it's original or fake. Then if some companies provides all the products are authentic, then also the reputation of the company enhances. So this approach simplifies the process for customer to simply distinguish between which are the authentic brands and which are the fake brands. Then second payment, the when the product is original, then users simply make a payment through cryptocurrency. Then the companies will instantly receive the payment through the cryptocurrency. Now in tech stack, we use in front end HTML, CSS, JavaScript, and React. In backend, we use smart contract, Solidity. Then for integration, we use Wagmi, ConnectKit, and MetaMask. Now we will see the demo video. I will hand over to Vedas to show demo video.
Yeah, so good afternoon, guys. Let us see how our website looks. So I present you the fake block website. So अभी तक तो तुम सबने देखे होंगे वेबसाइट्स दिखा रहे हैं, कुछ तो डेटा चल रहा है, सब सॉफ्टवेयर पे चल रहा है, ठीक है. तो अब मैं दिखाता हूँ एक्चुअल में लाइव. ओके, सो फर्स्ट विल जस्ट कनेक्ट वॉलेट, MetaMask will pop up. Yeah, so I'm select account 1, it has 20 Sepolia ETH. Connecting स्विच नेटवर्क, कूल. सो अभी हम देखेंगे तो हमारे इसमें मेन नेट कनेक्टेड है. सो हम मेन नेट पे तो करेंगे नहीं, हम सेपोलिया पे करेंगे बिकॉज इट इज अ टेस्ट नेटवर्क. सो विल जस्ट स्विच इट. वी हैव अदर ऑप्शंस आल्सो लाइक पॉलीगॉन, ओपी मेन नेट. सो इट जस्ट गॉट स्विच्ड. ओके, सो अभी लेट्स स्कैन इट. सो गाइज ये प्रोडक्ट तो सभी ने देखा होगा, राइट? ये चिप्स सभी लोग खाते हैं. सब देखते हैं ये ऑथेंटिक है क्या नहीं, ठीक है. Exactly, guys. So you can see the product is original. Its name is Chaat Chaska Wafers from Balaji. 30th May is its expiry. Its cost is 1 Ether. So we just scanned the QR and backend में जो स्मार्ट प्रोडक्ट में जो मैंने स्ट्रक्चर बनाया था उसमें ये उसके डिटेल्स चले गए QR में जो स्टोर थे. एंड फिर उसने डेटा फेच किया एंड बोला कि प्रोडक्ट ओरिजिनल या फेक है. सो नाउ लेट्स बाय इट. So now it will not get buy because for the demo video I have already buyed it. So the bool value is now true. So now let us scan another product and let me show you how it works. Scan here. So this is another packet from Balaji, guys. Yeah, again chips. Now let's buy it. Yeah, so MetaMask. Now we have fit 1 Ether for this product. So it will automatically tell us to pay 1 Ether along with some minute gas fees. Yeah. So you can see total it is 1 Ether along with some gas fee of 0.877. So now let's confirm it. And within few seconds you'll receive a transaction. You'll receive a confirmation from MetaMask. Let's wait for it. Yeah, so I think said it's MetaMask only. Yeah, transaction number 58 confirmed. View on Sepolia Ether scan. So you can also view on MetaMask that the transaction is confirmed. And in the backend now, this product is registered. It was already registered, but it is now purchased. So you can scan it again, but you can't purchase it. I'll show you. See, pay -1 Sepolia ETH. I'll just show you that you can't buy it again. We'll just scan it again. Yeah, so now let's check if we can buy it. See guys, the MetaMask is not loading. That's the thing. Okay, so now that was all about scanning and registration. Now let us see how companies can benefit from our website. So we have a join us button for companies. So here we'll enter product details. Suppose I have Eclairs chocolate. Its expiry is 12th June 2024. Company name, suppose Cadbury. Product cost, I'll say 1 ETH only. For wallet address, I'll just take one all wallet address from my MetaMask. Yeah. Now this password is the UN ID. So I set it. See guys, the product is now registered. The MetaMask is asking us for confirmation because it will take gas fee as we are writing on the smart contract. So you can see it is a very minute fees that we charge from companies for using our website, and also gas fee is included in it. So now let's confirm it, and within a few seconds you'll receive a transaction confirmation. Let's just wait for it. There are some traffic issues on Sepolia network, as you all know. So let's just wait. Yeah, transaction number 59 confirmed, guys. So now this product is registered on our backend. So that was all about backend, how backend works. Now let's have some look at our UI of the website. So these are the different domains in which we will use our website: for jewelry, for cosmetics, for clothes. I think girls can relate more about cosmetics and clothes. Food, yeah, that's the main purpose. Now these are some of the brands that have registered with us. The list is very long actually. Yeah, Asian Paints, Coca-Cola. Also, let's look at some statistics. So we have been active from 2017, and this is the current trend that was going, that the number of products registered. This is not an image, guys. This is a dynamic graph. You can see, like you can see the value 4960 number of products were registered in 2022. In 2020, they were 3,500. And also we have predicted some more in 2025, 24, and 26. This is the analysis. This is not a means fixed amount. Also, number of companies registered been on a steady growth. 2019, it was less because you all know it was a COVID year, right? So no one was getting out of home. So no one was was scanning the product. So number of companies were less. But as soon as the lockdown lift up, you can see it was on a steady growth, and we expect this to go much higher. This is the number of products currently registered for today, guys. This is getting worldwide registered. About us. Yeah. And these are our social media accounts. You can find us at VJTI College. Privacy policy made with ethereal elites. And this is all dynamic, as you can see. If you go on home, you can go on home. Yes, guys. So that was all about our website. You guys have any questions? Let me just continue. Just a second. Let me just continue the PPT presentation. So thank you very much, mentors Sarvagnya Purohit and Devayani Chandani, for mentoring us through this. All the stuff that we have learned in this 2 to 3 months, all it's because of you. We are very much thankful to you, and also sorry for sometimes irritating a lot, especially to Sarvagnya. So let us move forward. That was it. Thank you, guys.
Guys, for real, the best blockchain project so far, in my opinion. Great
Thank
use
you,
case
thank
और
you.
UI काफी ज़्यादा impressed है हम सब. GG to everyone.
Thank you, thank you. All the credit of UI goes to my teammates Asta Matre, Nitya, and Princey. They have made a beautiful UI of the website and all the front end stuff that you can see.
Yeah,
Hats off to
amazing
you
front end,
guys.
amazing front end.
Yeah. Also,
हाँ
we have
मुझे
used.
मुझे
हाँ,
एक क्वेश्चन था वो कंपनीज रजिस्टर्ड का जो डेटा था लाइक 2019 से लेकर अभी तक
Question.
वो कंपनीज कैसे रजिस्टर होने लगी क्योंकि तुम्हारा प्रोजेक्ट तो 3 महीने पहले शुरू हुआ था ना
गाइज ये ऐसा मैंने प्रोजेक्ट प्रेजेंट किया था जैसे हम किसी कंपनी को प्रेजेंट कर रहे हैं, हम काफी दिनों से एक्टिवली वी लाइक अ स्टार्टअप.
ओहो
इट वाज
हो
लाइक अ
ओके
स्टार्टअप,
ओके
नॉट लाइक अ
ओ माय
कॉलेज
गॉड
लेवल
नाइस
प्रेजेंटेशन. सो
वेरी
ऐसा
नाइस और
डाला
वो
था.
प्रोडक्ट्स रजिस्टर्ड जो है प्रोडक्ट स्कैन वगैरह जो
या
5800 का काउंट है वो काउंट कैसे आया
वो डायनामिक काउंट है, डेली का काउंट है वो.
अच्छा
एज यू
वो
कैन सी
एक्चुअली
इट इज
स्कैन
ऑन.
हो रहा है
दैट इज आवर फ्यूचर एस्पेक्ट. दैट इज आवर फ्यूचर एस्पेक्ट.
हाँ भाई
ऑल्सो यू कैन
ओके
सी,
cool.
जस्ट अ सेकेंड, दैट ये हम तो सब खाते ही है राइट. एंड इस पे तुम देख सकते हो सादा क्यूआर नहीं, इस पे हमारे कंपनी का लोगो है. लाइक इज इट
Right.
विजिबल?
Yeah.
या. सो एंड ये
Also,
बेसिकली ये
like,
फेक कंपनी यूरा, ना ही आपने सुना है नाम, ना ही मैंने सुना है.
हाँ. So like मुझे ये question था कि like since you all are taking user input of the cost as well, तो
ओके.
so like how do you ensure कि that that product is original or fake based on that क्योंकि I can register my मैं एक Nike का कोई एक copy अगर बना के and I am trying to sell it right and उसमें मैं तो legitimately I am trying to sell and मैं अपने खुद की
करेक्ट
cost वगैरह डाल रहा हूँ तो like how are
करेक्ट
you
करेक्ट.
actually checking कि वो
या
है कि नहीं genuine
Yeah. See, first up, we have two methods for this. First is physical registration. Whenever company wants to register a product, like in the factories and manufacturing areas, and I have just means ऐसा सोचा है कि हमारा बहुत बड़ा स्टार्टअप है. सो हमारे हमने कुछ लोगों को अपॉइंट किया है. सो जब लोग रजिस्टर करेंगे हमारे वेबसाइट पे, तब हमारे पर्सन वहाँ पे रहेंगे इन पर्सन फैक्ट्री में, कि वो उनको तो पता है अभी नाइकी की फैक्ट्री है राइट. सो फिर दैट विल गेट ऑथेंटिक है. समझा क्या मतलब, क्या मैं क्या बोल रहा हूँ? एक्चुअल हम जब रजिस्ट्रेशन करेंगे तब फैक्ट्री में रजिस्टर करेंगे. वो जब उनके लोग हमारे रजिस्टर करेंगे, सब हमारे पीपल वहाँ पे प्रेजेंट रहेंगे, देखेंगे कि ये कोई फेक तो रजिस्टर नहीं कर रहा है.
I see पर I
एंड
think
हाँ.
तुम लोग को
या
तब भी थोड़ा और सोचना चाहिए because see if you are still relying on your people who are going in the factory and all then again it is not 100% reliable क्योंकि
यस
blockchain is
यस
all about reliability right so
एग्जैक्टली.
I'm just suggesting कि तुम लोग को अगर कुछ करना है about that you should think more about how you can make it completely free from people the entire process of registering and all how can it be free from human interaction
आई हैव वन सोल्यूशन
because
ओवर इट. या कंटिन्यू प्लीज.
बोलना बोलना
हाँ, मेरे पास ये सोल्यूशन है कि जो भी मेटामास्क एड्रेस हम दे रहे हैं यहाँ पे, लाइक यू सॉ कि मैंने मेटामास्क एड्रेस सेंड किया राइट. सो हम एक स्ट्रक्चर बना लेंगे. सपोज नाइकी का जो कंपनी कोऑर्डिनेटर है, जो कंपनी के में प्रोजेक्ट रजिस्टर करेगा, उसका मेटामास्क का एड्रेस हम पहले ही सेव कर लेंगे हमारे बैकएंड में. एंड रजिस्ट्रेशन के वक्त जब वो एड्रेस देगा, तो वो एड्रेस हमारे पूरे बैकएंड में वो जो स्ट्रक्ट होगा उसमें चेक होगा कि एड्रेस है या नहीं. अगर ये एड्रेस नहीं है, देन यू कांट रजिस्टर द प्रोडक्ट सिंपली. And if the address is present, then of course you are from Nike and you can register the product.
correct ठीक है
So that's our future aspect actually.
हाँ and also like like you'll also have to check कि वो product cost जो है you know that is जो product cost enter हो रही है वो it shouldn't be wrong
Exactly.
like
Yeah.
हाँ वो सब all of these things also थोड़ा सा just keep in mind if you all are you know actually thinking of taking this project forward because as soon as something involves a normal
Money.
user input ना अभी actually तो this project might also look like an overkill
because all of this I can achieve very well with a normal web 2.0 project also, right? मैं नॉर्मल वेब 2.0 प्रोजेक्ट में भी यूजर फॉर्म एक मैं फॉर्म डाल दूंगा, उसमें मैं इनपुट देने बोल दूंगा एंड देन ट्रांजैक्शन वो सब करने बोल दूंगा। बल्कि उसमें एक चीज बेटर क्या है, फॉर एवरी ट्रांजैक्शन लाइक registering the product or buying the product, I don't have to pay extra gas fees, right? At least registering the product के लिए gas fees मुझे pay नहीं करनी पड़ेगी। But over here, imagine when you are registering the product also, the company will also have to keep in mind कि उसको extra थोड़ा money spend करना पड़ रहा है in the form of gas fees also just to register a product, right?
but that
Because
is very negligible.
नहीं,
Means,
but
you know,
any cost is a cost to a company, right? अगर अगर सोचो तुम्हें 1000 शूज अपने करने हैं रजिस्टर एंड 1000 इज आल्सो वेरी लेस, पर सपोज इमेजिन करो 1000 शूज को तुम्हें अगर रजिस्टर करना है, सो इफ यू आर टेकिंग लाइक आई डोंट नो हाउ वन ग्वे और समथिंग पर क्या है ट्रांजैक्शन, राइट? नाउ इमेजिन अगर 1000 कर लो तो टाइम्स 1000, राइट,
yeah, it gets
टाइम्स
a very big
1000 तुम्हारा
number.
हो जाएगा। एंड ऐसे इमेजिन इफ यू आर हैविंग मोर एंड मोर प्रोडक्ट्स तो और ज्यादा बड़ा नंबर हो जाएगा। सो हाँ, यू शुड आल्सो कीप इन माइंड समहाउ कि बल्क ट्रांजैक्शन अगर करना हो तो वो भी किस तरीके से, हाउ यू कैन यू मिनिमाइज गैस फीस फॉर दैट आल्सो,
yes,
राइट?
yes, you're correct.
नहीं
Yeah,
तो कंपनी को वो एक एक्स्ट्रा कॉस्ट हो रही है।
cost हो रहा है, right?
या
And one more feature, like you was telling, we can build it on Web 2 also. So the main difference between Web 2 and Web 3 is that Web 3 is very secure, right? You can't just go in the contract and just means like for this fake product, you know, fake company just can't hack our website or the platform and just register their product there.
करेक्ट,
They have to go all through all this website. But in Web
राइट।
2, as you know, hacks can happen. So that's the advantage of Web 3. That's the advantage of blockchain that
या
powers us smart contracts.
या आई एग्री, आई एग्री।
And I just means I'll work upon it, that bulk registration. That's a very good point actually about the
हाँ
gas fees and all.
हाँ हाँ हाँ,
Like every
लाइक
time you register, you have to give
हाँ,
gas, right? Yeah.
करेक्ट, लाइक यू कैन जस्ट ऐड एन एक्स्ट्रा फंक्शन फॉर दैट, है ना?
Yes, yes, yes.
हाँ,
That
उसमें
that
सब
won't be an issue.
करेक्ट।
Yeah.
तो
That
मतलब
will
आई एम
come
जस्ट
in our
सेइंग
future.
एक्स्ट्रा चीजें दैट यू कैन थिंक ऑफ, यू नो, लाइक अगर बिजनेस पर्सपेक्टिव से सोचना है तो ये सब चीजें और सोच सकते हो जस्ट टू ऐड, यू नो, मोर क्रेडिबिलिटी फॉर योर प्रोजेक्ट। अगर तुम
Yes.
ऐसे सोच ही रहे हो स्टार्टअप तरीके से, तो आई वाज जस्ट
Hmm.
सजेस्टिंग।
Yeah,
बाकी
yeah.
तो
Very
अमेजिंग प्रोजेक्ट, लाइक रियली
Thank you.
गुड।
And just some future aspects I would like to add. स्टार्टिंग में तो जैसे आप सबको पता है कि स्टार्टअप रहते हैं तो फिर या फिर कोई भी कंपनी रहती है, यूजर्स के साथ इजी लेती है और उनसे कोई पैसे नहीं लेते। सो स्टार्टिंग में तो हम भी कोई नहीं ले रहे भाई रजिस्ट्रेशन फ्रॉम द कंपनीज, बट आफ्टर अ लिमिट वी वुड टेक some fees for our website,
या
like
करेक्ट, हाँ
some very negligible, but we will take like
करेक्ट,
0.0001 ether, but we will take that so that we can also focus on monetization.
करेक्ट,
Also second feature, like let me just show you, like when you register you enter the product cost, right? So this is getting an ether. So for that actually the thing is, ether means ether cryptocurrency goes up and down and all that stuff. So just to avoid all that stuff in future, we are also taking means cost from their own country's currency, and we will convert it into ether. So you don't
ओके,
have to worry about the ether prices, it is going up or down, and you just can register like a web 2 website,
या
enter the
मेक
cost,
सेंस,
yeah, like 30 rupees, 34 rupees, whatever it is, and we'll just convert it into ether and we'll store it in backend.
मेक सेंस, या
Yeah, so that is one of our future aspects. And yeah, there are some of, we'll think upon more of it like for
या
future aspects.
कूल कूल कूल।
Any questions, anyone?
या आई हैड अ क्वेश्चन। तुम लोग ने वो
Yeah.
क्यूआर कोड का वेरिफिकेशन किससे किया है? लाइक डू यू जनरेट अ क्यूआर सेपरेटली फ्रॉम योर वेबसाइट?
Yes,
ऐसा फंक्शन है
yes.
कुछ?
Not in website, we are relying on third party service for generation of QR, but soon we will implement a feature in our website like for means making our own QR, right? So we don't just rely on third party websites.
Yeah, right.
Like relying on third party website is also again like they can आपस में कुछ कर सकते हो, right?
हाँ.
घोटाले। सो नहीं, वैसा नहीं करेंगे हम। अभी जब हमारा स्टार्टअप स्मॉल स्केल पे है इसलिए हम थर्ड पार्टी वेबसाइट पे रिलाय कर रहे हैं, फ्री वेबसाइट्स पे। जैसे थोड़े मोनेटाइजेशन मतलब जैसे फंड्स आते हैं वैसे हम
और भी इसमें फीचर्स डालने वाले हैं, जैसे आपने बोला क्यूआर जनरेशन।
राइट। और वेरिफिकेशन कैसे कर रहे हो तुम लोग, लाइक जस्ट अ बेसिक स्कैन
Yeah,
करके
I'll
यू
just
जस्ट ब्रेक
yeah.
इट इनटू कंपोनेंट्स, राइट?
Like see, when you just register here, you give a password, right?
हाँ, राइट।
So you are giving a number. Suppose I give a 1,000 number and I register it, okay? And now this will get into backend, and now you see this QR, right?
Yeah.
So this QR has that 1,000 number stored. So now whenever I'll just means for in front of scanner, when I'll just scan this in the backend, the 1,000 number will go and it will check throughout the my structure like database,
Yeah.
which we are implementing solid means smart contracts. So we'll just check that if this 1,000 number is present or not. If it is present, then the product is original. If it is not, then it is fake.
Okay, समझा। Yeah, nice.
Any more questions, guys, about the UI, my front end member?
My side.
Yeah, yeah.
तुम लोग ने बोला कि यू आर वर्किंग ऑन इट एज अ स्टार्टअप, सो तुम लोग 2019 से इस पे वर्क कर रहे हो?
नहीं नहीं, मैंने एक्चुअली वो पहले बताया, वो जस्ट हम लोग ऐसे प्रेजेंट कर रहे हैं कि हम एक पैनल के सामने प्रेजेंट कर रहे हैं, राइट?
ओके,
लाइक इन फ्रंट ऑफ सम
Shark
big
Tank,
techs.
basically, हाँ, Shark
Exactly.
Tank.
Exactly. Not on a college level.
Yeah.
कितना पैसा चाहिए
Okay.
तुम लोग को बताओ? What is the bid that you offer?
Yes, Sarvagna will sponsor.
Actually, Sarvagna left, I think, right?
Sarvagna left.
Yeah, so when Sarvagna will come, we'll announce the bid.
Also, I like the part in your PPT where you also mention कि वो upcoming intern कहाँ पर है तुम्हारे mentor. तो बहुत बहुत अच्छी बात है, ये सब पे निगरानी रखना बहुत अच्छी बात है।
Yes, yes. Mentors को thankful. Mentors को thankful.
सर्वज्ञ का पैकेज लिखना भूल गए तुम लोग।
हाँ भाई।
वैसे now placed at Desho है वो।
हाँ, वही।
क्या पता है मुझे?
You can approach him.
59.
वेदास इसलिए अभी
Yes.
से ही सर्वज्ञ को इतना पोट रहा है ताकि लाइक रेफरल वो सब के चांसेस।
स्पॉन्सरशिप तो फिक्स्ड है लोग के लिए।
एग्जैक्टली।
स्पॉन्सरशिप मैं लिखने वाला था उसका पैकेज, बट आगे वो मेंटरशिप नहीं करता था, इसलिए नहीं लिखा मैंने। या
सर्वज्ञ को बोलो 0% इक्विटी पे देने को।
वो 100 मांगेगा।
But honestly, he's very helpful, guys. Means,
Yeah.
जो भी हुआ उसके वैसे हुआ. And also, I would like to thank some unofficial mentors, Narayani and Advait from CoC. Like anytime they just help me for the smart contracts. Advait helped me yesterday only, and Narayani तो भाई कभी पिंग कर लो, मैसेज आ जाएगा, रिप्लाई दे देगी. Very much thankful, guys. And we just hope ऐसे ही आगे भी मिलते रहेंगे. 2 डाउट्स क्लियर करे तुम्हारे मैंने 2 हो या 200 हो, थैंकफुल तो है ना, ऐसा है।
अभी से पिचिंग प्रैक्टिस कर रहे हैं।
हाँ भाई यार।
स्टार्ट अर्ली। मोहित भाई दिल की बात बता दी आपने तो।
अरे 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 अरे।
एनी मोर क्वेश्चंस गाइस? एज अ थैंकफुल टोकन वी कैन शेप दिस।
हाँ सही है।
एड्रेस भेज देना,
एक वाला मत भेजना।
बेचारे वेब जीनियस एआई वाले अभी सोच रहे होंगे कि हम लोग की टर्न ही नहीं आ रही है।
ठीक है,
चलो
कांग्रेचुलेशंस, थैंक यू वेरी मच
GG guys once again.
Thank you very much CoC and all my mentors. Thank you.
हाँ, वेब जीनियस है, तुम लोग हो इधर?
या हेलो वेब जीनियस है, हम हैं यहाँ। एक सेकंड।
ठीक है you can start presenting अभी।
या So very good afternoon to all the mentors sitting on other side. Like myself, Sanskar, as the team leader of Web Genius AI, with other fellow members, Arif Fernandez, Dennis Suhagya, and Keshav Dhanuka. And our mentors were Ruchika Shersat and Rohan Fatehchandka. Yeah, next. the problem, the traditional rental property management processes are often manual and time consuming and prone to inefficiencies, leading to challenges such as tedious property listing management and tenant onboarding process. Second, inefficient rent collections methods and maintenance tracking systems. Third, the lack of comprehensive reporting and analytics for informed decision making. Fourth, poor communication channels between the property owners, managers, and tenants. Fifth, the difficulty in finding suitable properties based on user preferences. So basically, हम लोग ने overall हमारा website around this problems को solve करता है, जो कि हम लोग ने start में proposal में भी बोला था and हम लोग ने वो solve भी किया है. So yeah, आगे next. So this is the tech stack we use for backend, Fast API, Python, Node.js, database, MongoDB, MySQL, frontend, HTML, CSS, Tailwind CSS, Bootstrap, JavaScript, React. Yeah, next. So these are the two, like one of this is login and sign up and another one is our home page. For login and sign up, we have used JWT token for authentication, and also we have used the local storage for saving the user data so that he or she doesn't have to refresh it, have to again log in and sign up. So you can just refresh and get that page again. Next slide. Next.
So these are the features that we provide. The first is an extensive search bar that allows the user to filter out the properties based on some inputs like the BHK, budget, and furnishing, etc. We also provide the map system that helps the user to locate the property, and chart that provides the property rates, current property rates of that area. And there's also a chatbot which Ari would be speaking at the end. So this is a review system that we take from the users of our website. These provide real time reviews for the users so that they can take the decision so that they can take an informed decision for to rent an property. For the maintenance system, we have provide for and contact us service wherein the user can fill in the details and the message, and which would reach us out, and we could help them back by replying through a mail or other services. This is an admin control page that allows the landlords to list down the properties. This is the homepage of their interface. It provides facilities like dashboard listing properties, so that they can list new properties. The dashboard would be a page where they could see their current properties that are under our website. Modifying property, they can also delete a property and adding a reminder. Next. This is a chat system. This is one of our USPs. For example, a user has booked a property through our website. So this chat system helps the user and the landlord uh, to communicate easily without using any third-party website. The landlord, for the future, we have also thought that the landlord can create a group as well as some extra features like providing some important numbers as a database so that it reduces the hassle between the tenant and the landlord. These are the reminders that the landlord can post, which include the lease agreement renewal, the property rent, the electricity bills, gas bills, etc. These We have used cron jobs in this case, where the landlord could fill the details like the name of the reminder and the tenure that would be monthly or quarterly. Accordingly, we have set the cron job so that the notification would be sent to the users for the payment of their due. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So basically, chatbots have been an important part and has been popular in the recent years, revolutionizing businesses and organizations. To build our chatbot, we have implemented Dialogflow, which provides the tools and API for developing conversational agents. Our two key features are FAQs. Our chatbot Home Hub answers frequently asked questions about rental rates, lease terms, and more. And our second feature is maintenance requests. Users can report maintenance request issues and request repairs for rented properties. By analyzing the user inputs and extracting relevant information, it generates an appropriate response. It demonstrates the power of NLP, natural language processing, in building conversational interfaces.
So the future goals of our website would include booking visits for the property so that the user could book and visit and communicate with the landlord as to when he or she could have a look at the property. Second would be providing reviews for each property as well. Now we have done is providing a review for the entire website and the services that we provide, but we are also looking forward to provide reviews for each and every property in a detailed manner. Next would be generating a secretive number of landlords so that the personal details of landlord are not shared for any for any misuse. We would be doing this by creating an API that would connect that would generate a random number that would connect it to the landlord's contact number as some apps like Zomato and Uber use. The fourth would be enabling payment methods. We have not done that. We have not added the payment gateway method, but we aim to add the feature wherein the user can also rent the property through our website only. For now, he can only see the website through our images and uh, get the details that we provide. Next would be creating a personal directory for each property that would contain documents like agreements as well as contact numbers of services like mechanic, repair, and electricians. Uh, this would uh, this would be very useful for the landlord as he or she would not have to be bothered again and again for such issues. And the fifth would be sorting the properties based on various parameters. For now, our website only sorts properties based on the search input and the category. We are yet to achieve the functionality of the BHK budget, etc. And thus, we aim to do that in the near future. Now we would be providing the demo of the website.
Yeah, hello. Yeah, yeah. Hello. This is basically our navbar, and here we have displayed various tabs such as homepage, properties, about, services, contact, and the chat. So this is our homepage where we have made a search bar for the user to search various properties based on number of filters, and also and you can select the categories such as rental, PG, and studios. And this is our properties. You can see the images of our properties. And here are the features provided by us such as property listing, interactive maps for user to get the exact location and can see the surrounding environment, also accounts and profiles. uh, the user can also see make some budget for the buying the properties. So we help in the financing as well. Communication tools such as we have implemented the chat system for communication between the admin and the user. Also we have advanced filter search options so that the user can get the desired properties. And
and we have a very good looking landlord interface. And also we provide some review sections which help the future consumers that they can see the reviews, and yeah, they can see the reviews and can decide their properties. So here are the properties listed. The user can click on any of these cards and can get the detailed descriptions.
Actually, there is an issue with our data set. Actually, I guess it got altered yesterday. So
Yeah, yesterday night it got altered due to which we are facing some issues.
So this is the about us property, wherein the user can get information about us as well. This is the services that we provide, which this is just a dummy page. We are yet to add the content. This is the contact us page wherein the user can fill in the details which gets stored in our database, and we are also planning to send an email verification regarding the same. This is on location callers and emails provided. This is a chat system where the user can add the landlord, for example this, and it's a fully functional chatting system. We can also put images as well. Yeah. Um we also have an admin page, as I had displayed in the PPT, and the reminders page. This is the page for the reminders, wherein the user can get the reminders that he or she will be paying. I will just switch on the cron jobs and show you the notification as well. Yeah. Yeah, so it would be showing the notification of the due payment. Here we provide the map facility, wherein he or she can zoom in or out, and once it clicks in the for the profile, it marks the location on the map. This is a dummy overview of the things of the overview that we would be providing, like the sales transactions, gross sales, the price fluctuations that would be integrating through AI. This is the sales of our website, and this would be the chat. Yeah. Okay, I guess there's some issue with our data set, so I'm sorry. Yeah. Yeah, I will be showing the chatbot as well. One second. Hello. Yeah, so that was a demonstration of the chatbot. And
So, do you all have any questions for us?
And special thanks to Ruchika and Rowan for being with us throughout our journey and helping in our journey जहाँ पे भी हम अटकते थे चाहे वो दिन हो रात हो like बहुत मदद की है. Thanks a lot.
किसको डाउट्स है कुछ? ओके आई विल स्टार्ट. तुमने चैट बॉट किस पे ट्रेन किया? लाइक इज इट प्री ट्रेन्ड है या फिर लाइक तुमने कुछ किया है अलग से?
We have used the framework Dialogflow
okay.
Express. Yes.
एंड फिर तुम लोग ने अलग से कुछ उसको ये किया है, ट्रेनिंग डेटा दिया है या फिर लाइक वो खुद से कर रहा है?
नहीं, खुद से कर रहा है. We are planning on doing it in the future by using a database. So कुछ error आ रहा था, that's why we scrapped that idea of using the database because of the connection wise that authentication route was not getting established. That's why.
Okay. ऑल्सो ग्रेट यूआई, तुम लोग का यूआई अच्छा था. जिधर सब लिस्टेड थे रेंट्स एंड ऑल का, दैट वाज प्रीटी ग्रेट. एंड मैप्स भी तुम लोग ने इंटीग्रेट किया तो या
Thank you.
आर देयर एनी दूसरे डाउट्स है किसको? ठीक है, आई गेस विल रैप अप.
Okay, thank you.
या थैंक यू गाइस.
हेलो.
हाँ, तुम लोग को करना था ना कुछ प्रेजेंट, तुम लोग कर लो.
हाँ हाँ हाँ, जस्ट एक फीचर रह गया था, सॉरी फॉर दैट.
हाँ हाँ चलेगा.
ओके, सो हमने ये तो देख लिया कि ओरिजिनल प्रोडक्ट्स पे कैसे आता है, बट हमने फेक प्रोडक्ट देखने रह गए. सो लाइक दिस इज अ फेक प्रोडक्ट. ये चिप्स के नाम आपने नहीं सुने, मैंने भी नहीं सुने. यूरा नाम की कंपनी. ओके, सो लेट्स चेक इट आउट. एक सेकंड, मैं स्क्रीन शेयर कर रहा हूँ. या सो see guys, the product is fake. Please be cautious. Also, if you want to report, you can report it. Reported successfully. Go back. Now you can scan more and more products. So ये दिखाना रह गया था. Sorry guys. Fake वाला पर. हेलो.
या हाँ समझा. ओके, तो लाइक एक बार रिपोर्ट करें तो लाइक वो प्रोडक्ट फिर ये नहीं होगा क्या, जो भी तुमने स्कैन किया है?
सॉरी मतलब
जो वंस यू रिपोर्ट दैट, लाइक जो तुम लोग ने प्रोडक्ट स्कैन किया है फिर वो लाइक इट वुड गेट चेंज्ड इन योर डेटाबेसेस, लाइक ऐसा कुछ है?
अभी तो भी नहीं, बट फ्यूचर एस्पेक्ट में है वो.
ओके, अंडरस्टूड.
फ्यूचर एस्पेक्ट में हम ये भी करने वाले हैं, एक वहाँ पे टेक्स्ट बॉक्स डालेंगे कि थोड़ा और डिस्क्रिप्टिव रिपोर्ट डालना है तो, like rather than just an alert and button.
ओके,
ठीक है, मिल जाएगा. इन्वेस्टमेंट ही चाहिए ना, तुम्हें मिल जाएगा.
ठीक है, with this I guess we'll wrap up.
Yes. Okay, we'll leave them. Thank you very much.
Yeah. Good work.
Yes.
Okay. Any closing words, Shaurya?
Nah, bas congratulations to us for a successful inheritance 2023.
Yes. इसके साथ हो गया इनहेरिटेंस एंड
Yeah,
आई गेस सब टीम्स ने अच्छा काम किया.
yes. We had a really good count this year. 40 teams, around 40 teams who successfully presented their projects. So really impressive projects also. Seniors were also impressed. Like, in fact, people who have already passed out from VJTI, they also messaged me and were appreciating our projects. So that's a really good sign.
Yes. मेरा फेवरेट तो बट मेरा टीम का ही प्रोजेक्ट था, कोड
Yeah.
कैटलिस्ट यूनिवर्स.
Yeah.
लाइक डे वन से वो लोग ने मतलब इतना अच्छा काम किया है, मेरे को तो मज़ा आ गया था.
I agree. नहीं, like your team के projects I saw, उनके UI also, मतलब it was really nice.
वही मैं
तो
स्टार्टिंग में
अच्छा.
खुद ही एक दिन आके उठा के बोल दिया, ये देखो हमने यूआई बना दिया, बताओ कैसा है. एंड दिस वाज
सही है.
ड्यूरिंग आई गेस नवंबर एंड के टाइम पे इन लोग ने हम लोग को यूआई दिखाया था. नवंबर एंड नहीं, हाँ दिसंबर स्टार्ट में एकदम. तो हम लोग तो
अच्छा,
शॉक
oh
ही हो
wow,
गए थे कि लाइक कैसे इन
nice.
लोग का हो गया यूआई खत्म.
सही है, सही है. Like मेरे टीम का तो उल्टा सीन था. They were so focused on their backend, so focused on their backend कि मतलब UI तो वो लोग भूल ही गए. एंड अगर वो टीम अभी देखेगी, वो खुद ही समझ जाएगी उनकी बात कर रहा हूँ मैं. तो so, लिटरली बेचारों का मतलब इतना बुरा हाल है यूआई का कि चलो ठीक है, लाइव स्ट्रीम पे नहीं बोलूँ तो अच्छा है.
अभी भी लाइव है.
हाँ
या
लाइव है. चलो
Yes,
एंड द लाइव.
closing words.
क्लोजिंग
हाँ
वर्ड्स दे
मुझे
दो.
वही, मुझे थोड़ी बात करनी थी दूसरी चीजों की, तो बंद कर लो ना लाइव.
ओके ठीक है.
वैसे I'm hoping इस बार ETH grow होगा.